Skippy, I spend too much money on chewing tobacco. Yeah, my uncle used to be like that, bro. Buying logs all the time and shit like that. Yeah, dude, for some reason, I like I truly think that the new update on Mac and stuff like that, I think that the new update on Mac is making it, excuse me. So there's problems with Streamlabs because I'm not able to yeah, I'm not able to open it even today again. So I'm gonna have to get that figured out because yeah. But I mean the setup on this computer is really nice too, but um I love using my Mac because it so much nicer to be able to, do certain things or airdrop things I may need. I need you guys' support more than ever right now too. My youngest daughter last night had a temp really bad, so she's staying home today. God, I swear it never stops with the kids being sick. She didn't want to eat, and I was like, okay, well that's unusual, but she's stubborn. And then she ended up having a temp of 102, and I was like, oh God, here we go. And tell me if I'm tripping or not, but like, dude, like I love the fact that we have um our Discord community going because it truly does create a sense of like community. And I love coming on there and talking to you guys and stuff. I feel like it's going to be awesome to have that. I've been having really bad relapse feelings lately, though, guys. I'm not going to do it, but man, I haven't had them for a while. Ugh. Oh, it's very chilly this morning. Yo, the one thing yesterday too, when I was listening to the whole Erika Kirk, we're gonna listen to it again today, the Erika Kirk audio, and when she's talking about TPUSA, TPUSA 2.0, like yo, that was very sus to say. I'm gonna go fill my coffee a little bit and then we'll get into it. My daughter's sleeping on the couch. Like I said, she had a tempo 103 last night, keeping her home from daycare today. I just don't know what it is. I think it's that Arctic front that came through that's really fucking us up. So, but yeah, so if you guys hear me get up or whatnot, or you see my little baby come cuddle me while we're streaming, that's why. I'm gonna go ahead and fill my coffee. I'll be right back. She's awake, so give me 2 seconds. What are they? All right. Your kids are always sick. They're usually not always sick. It's just for some reason this fucking cold front that's been having it have wind chill and, or I mean, like the Arctic cold coming down. I don't know what the hell it is that's making everybody always sick. But yeah, man, sh- she got a she had a temp last night, so I'm not sending her to school today. That's how it goes, man. It is. Mind your business. Nah, I'm just kidding. Everybody's saying hi, Melody. Hi, Melody. She said hello, have a wonderful day, and please donate a lot to me. But anyway, yeah, so I think the new update from my MacBooks, I think the new update is making it so it's incompatible. Fuck. Streamlabs incompatible with everything going on. So I mean, I don't know. It is what it is, y'all. This setup is doing good. It did good yesterday, so we'll just continue to run it up. But yeah, so we're gonna go over the Erika Kirk. She has more leaked footage, more leaked calls. So we're gonna go over that today. And then I want to re-go over the leaked audios from yesterday,
Oh,
um, that we watched yesterday. So it's gonna be a very interesting stream. Again, don't mind me if I'm having a hard time controlling everything. I've been using Mac for the longest freaking time, and now that the computers aren't working for some reason, I'm having to get using Windows again. So, but to everybody who subscribes, thank you guys. I appreciate y'all. To everybody who donated yesterday, thank you. Donate more today. I'm gonna need all that money. Donate your whole check. Donate your mom's savings. I don't care. Get it done. Anyways, here we are. You laughing at me? Hmm. I'm telling these guys to donate their mother's savings. So yes, donate your mom's savings. Donate your whole check. Donate your weed fund. Donate whatever you gotta donate. Help your boy out. We're in a rough situation here when it comes to I need to get gender reassignment surgery. You know, I'm having gender dysmorphia. This person, like there was this community on Facebook that's like, if you don't sell merchandise at my funeral, do you even love me? Yeah, that's crazy, Skippy. But anyway, so yes, so there. But before we get into this thing, I'm gonna do a little monologue, right? We There's this Facebook group called Content Creators Network. I'm in it, where you can network, whatever. And there's this guy who obviously a guy, but is cross dressing and is on there and is like going crazy. And all I said on there, I mean, I think I said a good, I said a good, a good piece of advice, which was just seek help. You're a man, quit acting like a woman. And I got a bunch of blowback from that. And God, I can't imagine what it's gonna be like when I'm at 100,000 subs or even a million, and I have to tell a man that he's a man, and I get blowback from that. I mean, I think my goal one of these days is gonna be to make CNN or some news network for being you know, just a realist on that there's only two genders and there's no spectrum. Okay. The only thing that the only spectrum that they are on is the autistic spectrum. Okay. So that's just what I have to say. Anyways, much love. Let's run it up again today like we did yesterday. Hope everybody's having a fantabulistic, well, expialidocious day. And Skippy, you call me. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, donate your mama's savings, donate your paychecks, everything, man. I'm I'm saving up for gender reassignment surgery. So so these, liberals can so these liberals can accept me. Oh yeah, no, it doesn't matter when people spaz on me. It's just through this, dude. Like people think that their comments matter, and it's just through the computer. Like it don't bug me. Like they're nothing. They don't even exist to me. But the only thing that does bug me sometimes is when people bring up certain things. But other than that, yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna get into the Candace Owens thing. Apparently, she was just going off on a bunch more stuff last night. Again, I'm done fucking covering Minnesota. Y'all can have that dumpster fire. Don't care. Not gonna, I'm gonna say it again. I support ICE. I support the movement. I don't support everything they do. I feel like the past few shootings they've done have been completely unjustified. But apparently, I'm a Nazi and a fascist for that. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. You guys can have that shit. I'm on the road to 10K. I'm not fucking dealing with this shit no more. So we're just gonna go back to covering what we love to cover, which is following the Charlie Kirk investigation, true crime, all this other shit, and just not forcing anything and just being, ourselves. So anyone that's new to the stream, make sure you double tap that screen, show some love and support. Let's try and get those likes up. Hit the subscribe button. We are 250 subscribers away from 10,000 subscribers. I never thought I'd hit 1,000 subscribers, let alone 10,000 subscribers. So show some love and support. Hit the subscribe button. Become a member. Tier 1, See Me Now Soldier. Tier 2, See Me Now General. And if you want to, super chat, donate your mom's savings. Yeah, if you're going to donate a lot, though, go to the pinned comment, Ko-Fi.
Right, you guys, welcome back to season 9, episode 2 of Everybody Grieves Differently. I'm your host. That's what we're told, at least. In retrospect, we should have probably saw that for what it was, recognized that expression for what it was, another well-financed PR campaign against people for asking meaningful questions, shaming people. Now, you might be surprised then to learn who actually uttered that expression first over at Turning Point USA.
Anyways, guys, let's get into this. Much love to everybody. Double tap that screen. Let's get this shit popping today like we did yesterday. Again, your boy really needs the support. So if you're gonna I do have a 10 super chat goal up of 10 super chats any color. So support me that way. But if you're gonna donate anything above $10, just do it through Ko-Fi. So, I don't get half of it taken. I don't mind YouTube taking their percentage, but sometimes it helps your boy out more when you go through Ko-Fi. So it's not that hard. It's actually very easy, especially when you sign up. It's just the thing you can get on your phone and just do it right through the phone. So, but yeah, you're good. Love you. Have a good day at work. Now you just fucked up my glasses. All good. All right, but anyway, let's get into this real quick while I clean my glasses.
Before Charlie's memorial, in a corporate-wide phone call, which took place, or Zoom call rather, just 5.5 days after Charlie's assassination. And speaking of different ways to grieve, the now former CEO of Daily Wire, Jeremy Boring, is back, trying to make a comeback to proclaim his name in the press after he ran the company into the ground with his petty grievances and personal passion projects. And like everyone in the mainstream media, he appears to be auditioning for a role at APAC in the very tried and true
I'm not gonna lie, when I seen the cover of that movie with Brett Cooper on it, because I think Brett Cooper is a very pretty woman, right? Like I do. I think Brett Cooper is very pretty, got a nice personality, right? Like all the traits are nice. I actually was thinking maybe it'd be an interesting movie, but hearing about what these guys have to say about it, I don't know about all that. So make sure you guys keep commenting, keep doing the little emotes, all the interactions you guys do help me get in the algorithm. So let's get in the algorithm like we did yesterday, man. We did great yesterday. Yesterday actually gave me a boost of confidence because, the liberals have been trying to take me down for so long. So and I'm not even liberal and I'm not even conservative. I'm just independent and I just believe in what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong, but whatever. But all right, man, much love. Let's get into it.
Manner of publicly attacking Tucker Carlson and yours truly, correlating us to Antifa thugs and also this show to pornography. Anyway, welcome back to Candace. All right, you guys, first and foremost, a major correction from yesterday. Thank you to people in Iowa for messaging me. We made a mistake in
Let me know in the chat too, guys. So in the chat, with this new setup that I have going, since apparently I swear it has to be the new Mac update that makes it so Streamlabs isn't compatible right now and isn't working. So I'm using my video editing computer, which I've never even really used before. So it's nice because it's like using a brand new computer. But let me know. Do you guys fuck with the setup? Is the setup nice? Do you guys like the way it's looking? Is it looking clean? Is it looking? Let me know in the chat. But I want to let you guys know, man, you guys have been helping me out a lot, and I love the sense of community in the Discord. I was telling Skippy that I really do because, I've been having, relapse feelings. I've been sober for 5 years, and I haven't had these feelings in a long time. And today I don't, but yesterday was a really rough day for me, and talking to you guys in the chat really helped. So thank you guys for being there for me. And thank you for just being an awesome community. I know I always say it and I'm a sappy guy, but I have the best community on YouTube. I stand by that. And you guys motivate me even through my worst and, worst times. You guys motivate me. And yeah. No, Windows is definitely not the superior PC setup. My MacBook one is. The only reason why you're saying that is because of my picture on the bottom, fool. But anyways, so I'm 5 years sober. I was just having a really rough day yesterday, and you just get the cravings, and so when I get my cravings, I just sit down with my kids and play games with them and relax and chill, and obviously I wouldn't act on them, and I'd be transparent if I did, because I'm a transparent guy. But yeah, if anyone who is an addict and who's recovered from any sort of drug use knows that sometimes it just hits you. And my main premise to me saying this is just thank you guys for being so awesome in the Discord community. Skippy, keep dropping the link for the Discord, and everybody continue to join the Discord community. I really appreciate you guys because you guys help me through these hard times more than you think. So thank you guys, and I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. And I'll shut up and we'll get into this. Thank you for stopping in, JDMC. I appreciate you, brother. God bless. Oh, I mean, when craving, I have full custody of my girls, bro. So when cravings hit, I just hug my girls and play games with them and have a good time, talk to family. It's just but they just hit sometimes and it's weird, I don't know, it's just weird, it's 'cause it's getting to be closer and closer to this time of my son's death day, I think, and, spiritually, I start feeling it, and my son's and my father's death anniversaries are right next to each other's, and my father's birthday is coming up, so I just yeah, it's just a lot. But my main premise of everything was saying thank you guys for being such an awesome community, especially off stream in Discord and everything. You guys really make me feel blessed and awesome. So thank you so much.
showed you a picture of a man that is actually not named Bob Flood at all. His name was actually Bob Ferguson. He's from Iowa. He has nothing to do with the story. It was genuinely a full blown mistake. I've actually reached out to him and I
Yeah, Pumpkin, I was debating on even saying anything on the chat, but you guys are my family. I'm very transparent with you guys, and I know you guys love me just as much as I love you, and I have to be transparent, man, because that's just who I am. That's why you guys love me. That's why you guys gravitate towards me is because I'm a transparent, real streamer. and I open up about these things, because if I open up about it, there might be someone watching that's struggling with the same thing that I could help, you know? So thank you guys for being awesome, man.
Just deeply apologize. We wiped it from the episode, but many of you saw it before we actually did. So I
I'm not gonna ruin my 5 years, man.
just wanted to clarify that that picture that we showed yesterday of Bob Flood from Chicago was not Bob Flood from Chicago. It was a man
Not only that, but when I look at my kids and I look at the year and a half that I fought for them and I got them taken away from me for no reason and I won custody and I have them, like, I'm the not only that, but then the YouTube channel, my career's taken off. It's just I'm the most blessed person in the world, bro. Fuck that all up would just be stupid of me.
named Bob Ferguson from Iowa who literally had nothing to do with anything. So my apologies to Bob Ferguson. Hopefully we will get in touch. I'm kind of using some back channels to make that happen. Anyway, back to today. They say hindsight is 2020. Right? That's the expression. Hindsight is 2020. And damn, if we are not realizing that right now. I can say with full confidence after combining what we have learned throughout this investigation to be a fact, and after now speaking with employees who were let go in this recent string of aggressive firings, employees that did nothing or weren't told that they did anything. They certainly were not the people that were leaking to me. That I do believe firmly from the beginning that Erika was intimately involved in the PR messaging and the PR campaign at different times against me, sometimes against the entire world, but against me in particular. Just to recap why this is now suddenly important, no one's picking on her. We have confirmed for a fact that she lied. She lied to my face, actually, regarding the Superman neck. She blamed that on Andrew Colvett, said that he went rogue, that Dr. Lee Trotter also went rogue,
I gotta
violated
get a fucking
HIPAA,
keyboard
that they
duster,
hopped on the
bro.
phone and did this without her consent or knowledge. Then on top of that, Andrew then sends out a tweet. I told you, confirmed to you, the doctor did not violate HIPAA. It was actually a three-way call. And the statement pertaining to Superman neck came from her. Andrew Colvett, in that regard, was doing Erika's bidding. He was taking a figurative bullet for her. She did not misspeak there. There's no way to look around it. She lied. She lied right to my face when she said that.
Dude, but she's lying to everybody's face, bro. All right, Skip, you have a good day at work. Can you drop the Discord link just once before you go, bro? Um, but have a good day at work, bro. Don't work too hard and stay safe, man. Love you, bro. Thank you for always being here and supporting me, brother. God bless.
She knew that HIPAA, he didn't violate HIPAA. She lied to a doctor, a surgeon, and she knew that she was on that call. So let's just say that clearly. We've also now confirmed that she was at
Everyone that's new to the stream and just coming in, welcome to the See Me Now family. Hope you guys are having a fantastic Thursday. It's almost Friday. It's almost the weekend. If you want to community even further, farther than subscribing and liking the video, hit the Discord link that Skippy just put in the chat and join our Discord community. We talk on there all the time. And this is really a family on this channel. And it's one of the most fastest growing positive communities on YouTube. And you really won't you really won't regret supporting the channel and joining the community. We all support each other. And it's a big family on here. So God bless you guys. Let's try and hit 100 likes within the first hour, man. We have 28 minutes left. Everybody spam those double taps and spam the likes. Hit the subscribe button. We're on the road to 10K subs. And if you want to support me, I do have a 10 super chat goal up of any color, 10 super chats of any color. But if you do want to super chat a higher amount, I recommend you go through Ko-Fi so YouTube doesn't take a brutal 30% of it. I know it's YouTube's platform, but I just prefer you go through Ko-Fi so you can have peace of mind that not all most of your money, not almost half your money is taken when you're trying to support me.
the Hamptons retreat, the now infamous Hamptons retreat. She was present when Bibi Netanyahu called. And that bothers me because I was out here catching a lot of heat for telling the truth. Now, we have two different versions of that story. Andrew Colvett said that Bibi offered to fund Turning Point to the next level. I have since confirmed what Andrew Colvett said with two people that are not related to Andrew Colvett at all. Erika, despite being at that dinner and confirming that she was there, does not remember that part. She says that there was not an offer that was made and that Bibi was calling about the letter that Charlie wrote him back in May. Andrew confirmed to me that Charlie described that summit as like an intervention was being staged over Israel. So I find that to be interesting. Again, with everything that we now know, my assumption was she didn't wade into things, didn't wade into the water, and didn't say anything about the debate that was happening because she was so overwhelmed and kind of catching her breath as the new CEO and chairman. I think now I have a different perspective on that. I'm not sure why she did not come out and say, if she was capable of doing calls and sitting down and doing meetings, come out and say, like, yes, this Hampton summit did happen. Yes, Bibi did call, and try to work through with Andrew why they have different memories of whether or not he called to fund things to the next level. We have also confirmed that Erika and Andrew were working together on that Fort Huachuca PR response. That was the craziest tax I've ever endured. Alex Jones, quite entertainingly, he's coming for me my whole life, everything. But that PR response was confirmed that she was a part of that through this obscure YouTube.
By the way, after this, I will be covering. There's a big thing going on in my town right now. A man by the name of Brian Saylor has committed self-deletion in our county jail. And not too long ago, his wife passed away, or sister, I can't remember, passed away in our jail as well. And it's a big thing in our jail that people pass away, and there's, a lot of misconduct. So I want to cover that later too, so I can give some coverage to that, because, I'm not going to just use my platform to cover everything else in the world, but not what's important going on in my community. So we'll cover that later as well.
YouTuber Paramount Tactical, rather than going directly to me after we sat down. That, to me, seems like a pretty strong violation of a well-meaning conversation that I had with her for 4 hours. And I should also mention that that was the same YouTuber, despite also going into Mitch's entire past, Mitch knows past. But after calling for a ceasefire and saying, let us sit down and talk, they welcomed Paramount Tactical onto Charlie Kirk's podcast show while I was in this hotel room to debunk me. I had no idea it was happening.
Welcome in,
and
Erika.
Then that's, I think, was the beginning of when it clicked to me, seeing that him being caught live, Andrew Colbert live messaging something from Erika after she told me that they were disappointed in Andrew, that he wasn't going to be involved in PR anymore. That's when I realized that I was being lied to, that she was making moves behind the scenes. And the answer that we will likely never get, to add one more point here, is whether Andrew was lying or Erika was confused. And I would like to say that I don't believe Andrew was lying. I believe Andrew was telling me the truth when he said that when he stepped off of the plane in Provo on September 10th, he basically collapsed into Erika's arms, crying on the tarmac because he had all this pent-up emotion, had this big plane. Everyone was messaging him.
We have 25 minutes left. Or no, we have actually, 24 minutes left on the first hour. So everybody double tap screens, get those likes up. So many likes we can get within the first hour, guys.
About Charlie asking for his status. He didn't know what was going on. And the impression that I got was that Andrew was on that plane alone. But then we were later told that Andrew was accompanied by his wife. But Erika, during our face-to-face meeting, had no recollection of his wife stepping off of the plane. When I asked, I said,
and within the Discord community too, when you join, later we're gonna be talking about clipping. I want to talk to you guys about clipping streams, because there was the good parts from yesterday's stream too that I thought that could be clipped, and I'm clipping too. But I would love for you guys to help me clip some of these streams so we can get some clips out there. That it's gonna be very easy for us in our community on Discord to send in clips that we think would do good, and it'd be a very easy way for you guys to help me be more efficient on the channel. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
was he with his wife? She was unable to answer that question as to whether or not Andrew flew in with his wife to Provo. How is that possible? Is Andrew lying about that? Or is Erika misremembering? What we know thereafter is that when they arrived at the hospital, after waiting for an hour, if Andrew is to be believed, then she waited for an hour on the tarmac for Andrew's flight to land. They arrived at the hospital and went in through separate entrances. Andrew went through the front, main entrance where there were other TPUSA staff there, people that were there on that day, and Erika went in through a back or side entrance. These are the facts, okay? If they disturb you, then you should know that you are not alone. The world obviously melted down yesterday when we played the corporate-wide call hosted by Erika to Turning Point employees following the memorial event. The overwhelming consensus, the human response to that is that you feel disturbed when you listen to it, spiritually disturbed by the emotion of it, the happiness. Speaking about merchandise being sold, hats being sold. Again, this is not a sales call. This is the entire team on the phone. This new corporate wide call that I'm going to share with you today took place even earlier, so that you can go back into your time machines. It took place just 5.5 days after Charlie was pronounced dead. 5.5 days later. The date is September 16th. This is when Turning Point USA employees are told that Erika is going to be replacing Charlie as the CEO and chairman. The public is going to be informed a day later on September 17th in a public letter signed off by Doug DeGroot, who's on the board. And I should be
Reefer, you basically go back, and if you remember any, you go back in the streams. And so you go back in the streams, and if there's any moments that you find that are interesting where I said something that was awesome, like I had a good take on something, or it was a good part of the stream, you just screen record it, send it through to me, and we'll post it. But make sure you click on go to my stream that I did yesterday, click on it, watch it, skip through it to parts that you remember were good, screen record, send it to me. That's how you.
clear that when Doug DeGroot, going backward and looking at the announcement, he makes it very biblical, which is a common theme here. Everything is it's about, this is what God has ordained. Here is the letter. Just going to read the top here. It reads in Ecclesiastes, King Solomon wrote that mankind is to be tested by God. Today we are facing such a test, yet we also know that God has prepared us with everything that we need to overcome this ordeal. It was the honor of our lives to serve as board members
By the way, I got this email too.
of Charlie's side. Charlie prepared all of us for a moment like this one. He worked tirelessly to ensure Turning Point USA was built to survive even the greatest tests. And now it is our great pride to announce Erika Kirk as the new CEO and chair of the board for Turning Point USA. Okay. So I want you to remember that. It's like going, I don't even remember that letter at all. So that's why I'm showing it to you. It's King Solomon, and it's, this is what God wants. Okay. Now, this decision, like I said, published on the 17th, was actually voted upon earlier. I know because Andrew Colvett told me before the public knew that the board had selected Erika within about 72 hours of Charlie's death. I was crying on the phone with him, already concerned by the obvious attempt from people who hated Charlie previously, now committing themselves publicly to taking over his legacy, filling in his boots, picking up his bloody mic. And Andrew reassured me that the decision had already been made and that it was Erika that was going to take over. And in my aggrieved state, I said, okay, great, amazing. Thank God. I'm so happy to hear that. So I'm so happy that none of these people who literally hated him are going to try to sit in
Sounds good. Grim Reefer, I'm also doing laundry, so.
his chair.
Anyone that's new to the stream, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button, man. We're on the road to 10,000 subs. We're under 250 away from hitting 10,000 subs. So join the See Me Now family, man. And also, we have 19 minutes left. Everybody double tap that screen. If your double tap doesn't work, hit the 3 dots on the top right and hit the like button. Let's try and get as many likes as we can within the first hour.
Now, in hindsight, practically speaking, this means that within a space of about 72 hours, someone approached Erika and thought that the right thing to ask or say was, hey, know you're going through a lot right now, but is it okay if we put your name up for the position of CEO? And can we put that to a board vote today? Are you willing and able to take over as the chairman and the CEO in Charlie's stead? To which Erika had to have replied, yes, she had to give her consent for that to go up for a board vote. Okay, that's just a fact that had to take place, how it happened, exactly when it was said. Somebody felt that was appropriate to say that. Now, my first 72 hours was a little bit different. On my end, when Mitchell, my PR agent, sent me a very kind message about the infinite press requests that we had been receiving, people seeking a statement from me regarding how I felt about Charlie's public assassination, I wanted to physically assault him. He did nothing wrong. He actually did his job with the utmost professionalism and care. And still, I kind of wanted to kick Mitchell. I'm sorry, Mitchell. That's how I felt at that time, because everything just felt so intrusive. Like, to even think about the world going on felt wrong. I didn't think anything of her appointment at that time or beyond it, other than what I stated publicly, which was that Turning Point USA should have waited and instead appointed an interim CEO to allow Erika the time that she needed to grieve, rather than her having to deal with everyone questioning her moves as a CEO. But I also contended with myself, I will say. I also thought, well, maybe they rushed the decision because it was symbolic and they felt it was necessary, that it was sort of honorific, meaning she wasn't really going to do anything at that time, but they wanted to announce that this is the direction that it's going, which would be fair, like just wanting the announcement to mean something. And on her end, I thought maybe Erika said yes because she wanted to hold on to some sense of continuity. Like, this is still going to go on. We're going to get everything going. And that still could be true, by the way. That could have been what drove her decision. But of course, looking in retrospect, it is stunning to me that Erika chose not to bring a single member of her actual family with her to Utah. It's something that I just sort of missed at the time. Just Turning Point family. Think about that. Charlie Kirk's mother, father, sister, they all raced to Utah to be with him at the hospital, which is to be expected. But Erika, no one in her immediate family joined her in her darkest hour. Not her mom, okay? We were told that she was
What
sick.
the fuck?
Dad
Yo, there's
also
a
lives
whole
in
ass
Scottsdale.
spider crawling
Sister,
down on
yes,
me
she
right
does
now.
have one.
Holy shit.
Cousins, friends from high
Look at
school.
this.
After all, she grew up in Arizona,
see
right?
this?
That's where she went to school. That's where she went to high school. Instead, she was joined by Stacey Sheridan, who was playing the part of her mother. Stacey, who is the head of fundraising for Turning Point USA. Don't forget, it was Stacey Sheridan who concerned herself with Turning Point raising.
Damn, dude, first it was a motherfucking mouse that falls from the ceiling, and now there was a whole ass spider-maning itself down on the web in front of me. And I thought it was one of those things in your eye that randomly, like, you see. There's a fucking whole ass spider. What the hell?
Money, who filmed Charlie in the Casket. It is Stacey Sheridan, who traveled with Erika. She's the one who was holding Erika, holding her
Those
hand
likes up,
as
guys. Get
Charlie's
those likes
casket
up.
was
We
coming
got
off of Air
15
Force Two.
minutes.
That was
Get as many
Eric. That
likes
was
as we
Stacey
can.
Sheridan standing next to her recording. Not her mother, not her dad, not Erika's sister. You just would think that somebody that you would call somebody close to you that does not exist in a corporate structure to be by your side. That is my now totally rational perspective looking backward. But it was Stacey Sheridan, who I've told you since day one. I personally warned Charlie about her. That is my personal opinion, that there is no rung into hell that Stacey Sheridan will not descend upon for $1. It's my experience with her. But this person was somehow crucial to coming and being beside Erika at all moments. Car rides, everything. If you go back and look, it is Stacey. You would think Stacey Sheridan was Erika's mother. You can even check out this clip, which is that her in a car. Stacey, she's everywhere. On the phone, Stacey is there capturing every moment. Me, I needed my sister to fly in to be by my side. My husband, my cousin. Erika needed the head of gifts and donations. I find that to be very strange. And I've checked with people at the hospital. No family was there. Now let's get back to September 16th, though, because I like to focus on that date. Because with Stacey in earshot, Erika is going to address the company for the first time. That's not a small task, by the way, okay? She is, as you will see, at the office. She doesn't have full hair and makeup on, which, of course, I welcome that as a good thing. I don't expect her to be at the office, but I'm happy that she's not in full hair and makeup, because this is 5.5 days after her husband was pronounced dead. This is before we've had his funeral, anything. And I'm going to let you decide. And I'm going to tell you that the employees that chose to record this and the employees that are still there and upset with the manner in which people were fired are saying that they feel like it was like a cult. Like they knew something was off. They felt like they were being manipulated, that they were only given Erika as this symbol of, you guys need to work harder, right? As though Charlie's wife was being used to convince employees that it is now a mandate handed to them by God to work harder, to sacrifice themselves, to work longer days, because this is their new family. Like this word, I've always been struck by this, describing the employees like a family, to drive them to work like horses only to then fire them after a quarter billion is raised, is wild. Okay. Like I said, at least she is not dressed in hair and makeup. She is at the office. I would say the bad news is that once again, Erika is going to stop herself from using the word happy in the context of Charlie and how he must be feeling in heaven. I'm going to let this play out for 5 minutes straight, and there is no context needed other than this is 5.5 days after her husband was publicly assassinated. And yes, in the background, that is Terrell Farnsworth, the guy who took down the cameras. Yeah, but we are going to see some grief. So I'm going to allow you guys to watch this for 5 minutes.
Had private conversations with him. I want you all to hold on to those. And I want you all to remember those so deeply. I want you to journal about them. I want you to be able to tell your kids about them. I want you to put those in your heart as why you're still here with the Turning Point USA family, because that's what we want. And like I said to our small group after whatever day that was that I did the thing on TV, how many days are still rounded Friday. I told the team, I said, Turning Point USA will continue.
All right, guys, before we go into the rest of this, I see we're getting more and more people coming in here. I appreciate you guys running up the likes. God bless you. We have 10 minutes left within the first hour of the stream. We always try and do this thing where we hit 100 likes within the first hour. So everybody just double tap your screen. If the double tap feature doesn't work on your phone, hit the three dots above my head on the top right and hit the like button that way. Just try and get as many likes as we can and get an algorithm. I appreciate everybody for being in here today. God bless you guys. Jesus is King. We're almost to 10,000 subscribers. I can't be any more grateful. The feeling of gratitude is the best feeling in the world. If you want to go farther and support me, I do have a super chat goal up of any color, 10 super chats of any color. If you're going to donate a higher amount than $10, go to the pinned comment, www.ko-fi.com, so YouTube doesn't take all the money. Yeah, I love you guys, man. God bless.
I told the team, I said,
I'm gonna rewind
so
this.
5 minutes to see some grief. So I'm going to allow you guys to watch this for 5 minutes.
had private conversations with him. I want you all to hold on to those. And I want you all to remember those so deeply. I want you to journal about them. I want you to be able to tell your kids about them. I want you to put those in your heart as why you're still here with the Turning Point USA family, because that's what we want. And like I said to our small group after whatever day that was that I did the thing on TV, how many days are still rounded Friday. I told the team, I said, Turning Point USA will continue like my husband always wanted, and it'll be bigger than ever. And we're going to honor him by doing that. We're going to stay humble. We're going to work hard because that's what he would want. And we're going to just make it grow. And we're going to keep our eyes fixed on heaven. And, like even Stacy said, he's going to find ways to speak to us. And he's going to speak to you in different ways. Every person's going to be different, but you'll get little moments where you're like, okay, Charlie, I see you. It might be here on campus. It might be in quiet moments of the night, but he's here and he's more alive than ever. And he's going to guide us. And we just have to remain humble. But again, what I told the team was, I will fight like hell to make sure that all of you have a job here. I don't want anyone to think the job's in jeopardy, because your family, if you want to.
Yeah, and you are purging people now, firing them because you welcome in, Hugh. You're purging people and firing them now because you know leaks and you know you're doing stuff allegedly that is not proper and not right. And so now you're firing people who you think that could be taking leak or could be making leaks or who could be a threat to your new plan, TPUSA 2.0. If you're trying to remember Charlie, the one question I have is why are you saying TPUSA 2.0? Like these crocodile tears are getting to be a bit much. 7 more minutes left in the first hour, guys. Keep getting those likes up. I see you guys trying. Let's try and get as many likes as we can within the first hour. Much love, guys.
If you choose to leave, that's different. I never will, and I promise you, I will make sure that I never allow a point to where you
Welcome in,
have to leave
Sarah.
because we cannot financially afford you. Um, and that is a promise. I want our family to stay together. The best
1 second. My daughter needs me. 1 second. I'll let this play, but I'll probably rewind it.
I can. Obviously, circumstances, things there's unforeseen things that might pop up here and there that we can't foresee in the future. But for right now, the way things are, I would like to remain if they are status quo. And I think that's the best thing to do. And everything else we can worry about later. But I just want to let you know that you guys are all very loved. I'm very proud of you. And Charlie would be, I think Charlie's just, I'm trying not to say that he's obviously celebrating in heaven amongst many things.
Sorry, I'm rewinding it just a little bit.
I never will, and I promise you, I will make sure that I never allow a point to where you have to leave because we cannot financially afford you.
Wait, what?
Family, if you choose to leave, that's different. I never will, and I promise you, I will make sure that I never
What?
allow a point to where you have to leave because we cannot financially afford you. And that
Dude, you're taking all that money that Charlie didn't want to take. How are you not going to be able to financially support them? The fuck are you talking about, Erika?
is a promise. I want our family to stay together. The best of care. Obviously,
Allegedly.
circumstances, there's unforeseen things that might pop up here and there that we can't foresee in the future. But for right now, the way things are, I would like to remain if they are status quo. And I think that's the best thing to do. And everything else we can worry about later. But I just want to let you know that you.
I know, dude, I agree. Why is she rubbing her eyes, bro? Like, she's not crying, dog. I just think that she thinks that if she has a tissue, she continues to go like this and be performative, that will help her gain some sort of authenticity or some sort of perceived authenticity from the crowd. Or I guess she didn't expect this call to be leaked. So in this case, from her workers and from the staff, right?
You guys are all very loved. I'm very proud of you. And Charlie would be, I think Charlie's just.
Come on, guys. We have 5 minutes left, 4 minutes left. Let's see how many likes we can get with the 4 minutes left we have. Like, we always try and hit 100 likes within the first hour. We 4 minutes left, y'all. Double tap your screens. Just take your phone, double tap the screen. If that doesn't work, hit the three dots on the top right, hit the like button, subscribe. We're on the road to 10K, man. We're so close. I could smell it and taste it, man. Help me out. Show some love and support. Let's get in that algorithm, man.
I'm trying not to say that he's obviously celebrating in heaven amongst many things, but he's so proud of all.
Yeah, yeah, Erica. He's just celebrating in heaven that he got unalived publicly, and now his organization is left to you, and his kids have to be at home with presumably a nanny. Oh, I know you did, Hugh. I'm talking about all the new people, all the newcomers who are to the channel. I appreciate you guys. God bless you guys. Welcome to the See Me Now family, and hopefully you subscribed because I hope I see your faces in here every single day. Hit the notification bell after you hit that subscribe button. And we're jumping up in likes, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, man, yeah, I'm sure he's just jumping up and down with joy that now the mother of his kids is not going to be at home raising the kids like she should be. No, I think it's more like you're jumping up and down with joy that you don't have to be stuck at home raising those kids 24/7 to be a traditional wife, right?
Of you. And he's so proud of all of you for keeping this mission alive. And he knows that you can.
Her friend said she lost her kids. Can you send me a link to that and I can read it or I could uh check on it? Come on, guys. We are 80 or set. 74 likes away from 100, man. Double tap that screen. We have 3 minutes left, man. Everybody like spam like the stream.
Do it. That's why you're hired. And he knows that you will be able to carry the torch, and he knows that you're going to do a great job, and you're going to be able to, even though days are going to be tough. Honestly, the nights are the hardest. Mornings are pretty raw too. But but just what I've noticed these past several days is if I didn't have the family, the Turning Point USA family with me, all of you, I would be a disaster. I mean, I would be in fetal position 24/7. But the fact that we have
Dude, what are you I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep pausing it, but look at the date. This is like 5 days after this happened. What are you talking about, Turning Point USA? Erica, what the actual are you talking about? Let's rewind what she just said.
be tough. Honestly, the nights are the hardest. Mornings are pretty raw too. But just what I've noticed these past several days is if I didn't have the family, the Turning Point USA family with me, all of you, I would be a disaster. I mean, I would be in fetal position 24/7. But the fact that we have a continued mission to look forward to, and we have our family, it's everything. And some of you, this is your chosen family.
Dude, what the fuck? Erica, let me break a little something down to you. Okay? Yeah, nights are going to be difficult 5 days after this happened, bro. How are you not in tears talking on this fucking webcam, first of all? Second of all, this is 5 days out. Yes, mornings and nights and even the day is going to be tough, but your turning point family? What did you have to do with anything in the inner workings of Turning Point ever before Charlie passed away? Like, what makes any of these people your family? Oh, wait, I guess we know how connected you are to McCoy and all these other people, but what about your kids? You're not mentioning your kids once. You're not mentioning your mom, your dad. You're not mentioning maybe even grieving with Charlie's family. You've never mentioned Charlie's family once. But you're mentioning the mission at hand here and the Turning Point USA fam. That's what helps you. Maybe within TPUSA, the TPUSA staff can rely on each other, but you? Why are you not like this is 5 days later. Why are you not relying on hugging your fucking children or being with your family or even being around Charlie's family? 5 days later and you're already setting this up for guys, we're a family. We're going to push through this together because Charlie's dancing up in heaven and is proud. Dude, this is making me sick, dude.
And just rely and lean on each other. That's huge. Leaning on each other is huge because all of you were together prior to this and we'll be together after this. And we everything, and I told Justin as it's gonna be something where everything before September 10th, any email you were working on, any project you were working on, is it's not that it's irrelevant now. It's just things have changed, obviously. And the mission has gotten deeper and the mission will grow deeper. But like I just want all of you to know, we will be wise stewards.
On, guys, we have 116 people in here, man. Thank you for helping me try and hit my goal within the first hour of the stream. But as the stream keeps going, keep double tapping the screen, man. If that doesn't work, hit the three dots in the top right corner and like the stream that way, guys. They were trying to shut us down from me covering Minnesota, so we're getting back into the algorithm, man. I need y'all to help me by interacting with the channel as much as you can.
We will be vigilant. We will be humble. And I just want you to know that, again, I'm with you. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. And we're going to make sure that we honor my husband so well, that this whole world knows what his vision was and will be. And
Why is she wiping her face? Do you not notice this shit? Watch her. Watch her wipe her face, dude.
So well at this whole world knows what his vision was and will be. And it's just, I feel so blessed and honored.
And that was wild, bro. Hey man, if you thank y'all for joining. If y'all are new to the See Me Now channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're on the road to 10 subs, man. We are under 250 away from hitting 10,000. Our first major milestone, well, I guess our first major milestone was at 1,000 subs and being monetized. But our actual first major milestone of hitting 10,000 subs, we are so close to getting there. So make sure you hit that subscribe button with the notification bell so you can be in every single stream. Make sure you double tap that screen, become a member. See Me Now tier 1, See Me Now Soldier. Tier 2, See Me Now General. I do have a 10 super chat goal up of any color. Help me reach my daily goal of $100. But if you are going to donate more than $10, go to the pinned comment in the comments through Ko-Fi, where they only take 5% instead of 30. Thank you guys for being here and spending your time with me and blessing me with your time. I'm very grateful. The feeling of gratitude is the best feeling in the world. Thank you so much. Um, like I said, hit the three dots on the top right corner of your screen. You can like that way. But yeah, no, that was crazy. And I want to go over the audio again from yesterday that we went over, because that's I mean, dude, I'm sorry, but dude, there's since they've been purging employees, firing employees and doing all this stuff. Yeah, there's gonna be a whole lot more of these calls and audios leaked. Guarantee it.
Blessed and honored. That is crazy work as adjectives. I don't know. That's crazy work. That is like, I couldn't, blessed and honored to be the CEO and to be telling you guys that you're a family. And I want you to see this, because we've spoken about this, the Moonies cult, and these people that are leaving are like, it was just like a cult. Like, basically she's saying this, she's calling you a family. She promises them. That's why it's important you have to hold this to the fire. You're not the CEO. You promise these kids that if they are going to work harder, you're in this family, your jobs are safe. Actually, that's what makes her cry. Saying your jobs are, that's when she breaks, right? When she says, it's so important to know your jobs are good. Like, I feel emotionally attached to you guys working for me. And then you attach that to what we showed you of a young woman who, like I said, on everything, she never leaked anything. She never spoke to me, nothing, gets fired. And for asking a simple question, like, literally, why am I fired? We've been working like 25 hours, just get out, get out, get out. There's security there. That's it. We're moving in a different direction. That is not okay. Okay, you're not allowed to say everybody grieves differently, so I don't have to answer any questions about that. And guys, we're going to bring in the beginning too, because I want you to watch the beginning of this so you can see the full thing, because we don't need to strip anything, because she starts by laughing, which I find to be interesting. But I do want to let you know that we are having some buffering issues. We still have major blackouts in Nashville, so we're doing our best here. If you have some connectivity issues, just know that that's the reason why. Here's the beginning of that call.
Yep, there you go.
Oh, look at all the thumbs up. Look how cute that is. Sorry, this is a little bit more informal than probably Charlie would be reacting. How sweet. I didn't know they could do that. I hate Zoom. I never liked Zoom. Sorry, you guys. I just wanted to say, first and foremost, my heart obviously is broken for you guys as much as it is for our family. You guys lost not only a boss, but someone that you looked up to, someone that you believed in his mission, that you also that you loved. You loved listening to his show. You loved hearing his wisdom on things. I'm sure some of you have also had very personal moments of where you sat down and
Yep. So that's the beginning, just so you have that in its full context. Now, like I said, this is something. It's definitely something. It feels to me a bit like the psychological phenomenon known as trauma bonding, right? They had just suffered a very real trauma. That's not a trauma that most people go through in their entire lives. You sign up for a company. Charlie Kirk is leader of that company. You sign up, majority of these people, to work for this organization because they believe in Charlie Kirk. They believe in what he is doing on college campuses. And then you watch him get live assassinated. And now management is going to try to establish your loyalty using all sorts of tactics, but essentially what they're creating here is an emotional dependence, right? We are a family. We have lived through this. This is a family. And that very well may not have been Erika's intent. But hearing her sound like she's about to cry when she discusses specifically them keeping their jobs, not Charlie, but Charlie having been assassinated in front of the world, but the prospect of their employment, we do not have to imagine if she meant that sincerely, because she didn't. She did not mean that sincerely. After working them all like horses, wrapping them in this way, she's going to fire a boatload of them without cause or even conversation. That's actually traumatic.
If I'm missing your guys' chats when you come in, I'm sorry. Like I said, the chat's moving quick on my screen. I mean, I can show you right now what it looks like. It moves quick, so that's why I super chat, so I can go ahead and read your chats if you have something to say. If you disagree with me, if you have something to say about Erika, TPUSA, any sort of topic, or if you want me to look into something, like someone told me earlier that she lost her kids. Like if you have things that you want me to look into, send me a super chat with a link. Or if you have something to say, send the super chats through. It doesn't matter how much. But if you do choose to send a higher amount of a super chat, send it through Ko-Fi, okay? And put a comment on there. But yeah, guys, everybody welcome in. I love you guys. Sorry if I'm missing you. I'm just watching this. It's hard to read all the comments when they're moving quick and while I'm watching this. So if you want to get your stuff read, send in your super.
See it from the employee's viewpoint. For those of you wondering, they just must feel like they just got punched in the face. You had to watch him die. Then you get brought in on this emotional, we're a family, I never would do this. And it's like, get out. Don't let the door hit you on the way back. Yeah, we raised $250 million. You're not even going to get a bonus. Now we're going to keep letting this play out because you are going to hear her actually be the first person to say an expression that has been used a lot. She's going to remind people that everybody grieves differently. 5.5 days after Charlie was announced dead at the
Well, you know, okay, so Toby Buck, I just looked down and seen this. The thing with the losing the kids, what I could say that could make this plausible, right? Because I've been through custody court. I've fucking I've been completely I've done a lot of research, especially with lawyers, and the one thing I can say is this: is since she took over the stream position or the position of CEO, the question that Charlie's family could have had is, well, how is she as a single parent going to have time for those kids running the $100 million company, being busy all the time, flying all over the world, so I could see them fighting for custody of the kids.
hospital. Take a listen.
And we will do our best to.
That's the big thing in custody court is how are you going to be there for them because you are the parent? How are you going to make time for them? What is your schedule going to look like? Are you going to be able to be there and be emotional support for your child? Are you going to be able to put aside a lot of your day for your kid, you know? So, and that's something that obviously she's not doing. I mean, look how busy she is consistently all the time.
Continue to make Turning Point USA the behemoth that he wanted it to be, this massive thing. And it is.
And Hugh, it's not moving that fast on your screen because it's on your screen. Everything on mine, I'm getting messages from everything. You know what I mean? So it's coming in super. Right. That's just how it is. I don't know. That's why I say super chat. Okay.
So that's why we have to stay humble. But, I just want you guys to stay in prayer. And if you guys do need anything, please reach out to whoever you know to reach out to. And pray with one another, be there with one another, be soft with one another. Everyone grieves differently. So if someone's acting weird, don't read into that. Weddings and funerals bring out the weirdest side in people. Just anyone who's been married knows that. So don't read into that. Just love on each other. And if there's anything or anyone who tries to divide your team or you, or that's just the enemy, and just rebuke it and know that there's a bigger mission at hand. And again, you guys are all very loved, and I feel very honored, and I'm grateful for all of you. So I just wanted to take some time to hop on and share with you my condolences. I wish I could hug all of you But again, the fact that there's a lot of them in the office on today, the fact that a lot of you guys are here in office, that's what he would. Like the mission, he doesn't want you to just be sitting on the couch alone in your room. He wants you to, obviously, I mean, we will all mourn, but he would want you to build. And so that's what we'll do. We'll have a sword in one hand and we'll have a hammer in the other to build. Okay? I love you all.
No, I'm telling you guys, she's wiping nothing. I don't know how she's not getting a rash on her fucking face.
Um,
Why are you biting me? Okay, watch how my cat turns into the murder kitty. Okay, watch how he turns into the murder kitty. Watch.
deep
He's just gonna start biting the shit out of me. It's coming.
breaths. Usha, I just wanted to share this with you all.
Ow, ow, ow.
I asked her when we were on the tarmac. I said, I don't know
Why are you being so,
how to get through this.
why are you
And
being
she
so mean?
said, you know, when you're on an airplane, and some of you have kids will really relate to this. Others that don't, you've been on a plane with kids, so you can also relate to this. But she said, when you're on an airplane and you're 15 minutes before landing and the kids are going crazy and you have 15 minutes left on the plane and they're throwing their toys and they're screaming and you're thinking to yourself, am I going to make it through these next 15 minutes? And then the
Come in,
plane
Shannon.
lands. And Lucia said, you're going to make it through those next 15 minutes. And then that was 15 minutes after. And so I just want to share that with you because it was a very private moment. But it gave me some peace to know that we can just do this 15 minutes at a time. So if that means at work when you're feeling a little bit stop, take those 15 minutes and you'll be okay. We're all going to be okay. I love you guys.
Ow.
Have a great meeting.
See how he starts? See how he starts? You see what he did? Ouch. Ow. Bro, come on now. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Let go of my finger. Why are you, hey, ow. Why are you being so mean? Hey, brother. Being so mean, huh? Why are you being so mean? There's no point to be mean. I'm just trying to pet you. Pet. 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 Can I pet you, please? Oh! Yep, he's just not nice. He's not a nice kitty. He's good for catching mice, and that's it. Can I please pet you? And then he wants to sleep. Ow! And then he wants to sleep with me at night, too, and he thinks he can sleep in my bed after he treats me like this. This is like a toxic ex who will never go away right here. See this cat is like a toxic ex that'll just never go away. Okay, get off me. God damn. Damn.
Is there anything else to do that? Okay, it's good. You guys are loved. Love this little film about the birds. It's so cute. So sweet. God bless you all.
Thank you, guys.
I mean, I don't really know what to say. I wanted to share that with you. I wanted to share that with you because I fully side with the employees, what they have lived through, everything that's happened, to have them admit that they work 20-hour days, to see how they were manipulated into doing that, and then having the carpet pulled under their feet.
Oh, dude, mine likes it. Like I'll pet him, and he likes putting his head in my hand, and I go like this, and I pet him, and he really loves it. And he starts purring. Then all of a sudden, he just start trying to assassinate me.
And told goodbye. And God forbid you want to speak out about what you've lived through, then you're somehow like, it's a cult. That's a cult, to be clear. That's just a cult. You're with us or you're against us. And these people were not against them. They were loyal employees. Okay. They were loyal employees, and they said that they felt like they were being emotionally manipulated to think that they had to just work harder, even beyond the 20-hour days they're working during the weekday. They were then asked to.
Yeah, that's what it that's what it sounded like, guys, was Erika was getting on that call, wiping her fake tears away. And what it sounded like she was saying was, he's up in heaven and he's just dancing right now. And he's so happy that we can get back to work and that we can just go ahead and continue full steam ahead with TPUSA 2.0. And you guys just have to work so hard because that's what Charlie would want in heaven. But if you need paid time off, use the paid time off that you earned. We won't help you with grief or anything. But Charlie's dancing in heaven, and you guys can grieve properly, but get to work because we need to go full steam ahead and get this done.
Come in on the weekends to pack t-shirts because it's what Charlie would want. And I kept picking up on that beyond these calls. I kept saying, why does it feel like they're using the ghost of Charlie to sort of guilt people into doing things? Like, well, this is what Charlie would want. He'd want your money. This is what Charlie would want. He would want your kid's college fund. This is what Charlie would want. He wants grandma's will. This is what Charlie's dancing. He's dancing in heaven. He is.
Yeah, so instead of, sending your fucking life savings to TPUSA, send it to your boy. Your boy needs it. Send me a super chat. Go to Ko-Fi. Send me fucking grandma's life savings. I'm kidding. I'm a comedian. If you can't tell, I'm a comedic commentator. But instead of sending TPUSA your money, they were supposed to give me a number 47 hat. They gave me a fucking bracelet, okay? They're a scam. Allegedly, do not send them your money. Send me your We will be the new TPUSA, except it'll be the See Me Now USA, or See Us Now USA, or See USA Now, or See Patriots Now, something like that.
I don't want to say the word happy.
We'll come up with a good name. But we need 62 more likes to get to 100. I appreciate y'all.
Maybe he's not happy he just got assassinated. Maybe he's not happy that he's never going to see his children again or put them to bed, but he is dancing unhappily or something. What? Okay, like, I don't know what this is. Like I said, fully side with the employees. I do believe, with all of the new information that I'm getting, and it is a lot, that she has been orchestrating this entire PR campaign from the back and pretending that Andrew Colvett was problematic. Maybe some credit to Andrew Colvett for being enough of a gentleman to absorb all of that, to allow people to think that it was just him acting.
Because I'm telling you right now, and put a one in the chat if you agree. With all of these pods we've reacted to, and all of the stories Candace has said, even when she sat down with Erika and how she said that, and Candace would say, well, Andrew Colvett said this, and Erika said, well, I had no idea about that. It really seems like there's like a big effort to throw Andrew Colvett under the bus for being like either talking too much or whatever, or not being able to keep his mouth shut because of what he's being told from Erika. I truly think him and Erika had a thing. I do. Because why else would Andrew Colvett be on a three-way call with Erika with the surgeon? Why wouldn't the surgeon just be on the phone call with Erika? Why would Erika wait for Andrew Colvett's plane to land instead of just going to the hospital to see Charlie? Like, there's just these little things that make me feel like Andrew Colvett has a bigger piece, to what we think to the puzzle.
Rogue when it wasn't. It factually was not. We were lied to. And I don't know what the purpose is of that lie. That's what troubles me. What is the purpose of that lie? And by the way, just going back to that end of...
because I stopped covering these Candace streams for a while because it was starting to get to be like, okay, repetitive. Okay, there's another groundbreaking thing we found out. Wait till today till I tell you. Just started to get repetitive, but now she's getting into the meat and potatoes, and I'm fucking with
the timeline that we have put together. It's actually stunning to consider that when they opted to have the three-way call with the doctor, okay, when they hurried and called the surgeon, because I did an episode and I was like, hey, something's really weird that you guys should know is that, the bullet didn't go through. There was no blood in the back of Charlie.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, but it is just fucking weird to me that they were on a three-way call with the surgeon, Erika and Andrew Colvett. Andrew Colvett has no premise to be on that phone call at all. Should have just been Erika. Then Erika relays the information to Andrew. Then Andrew relays the information to the public. That's how it should be going. Like, I don't know. The whole thing with that is just, yeah, fishy.
And then Erika and Andrew got on the phone with the surgeon. That was on the day of Charlie's actual funeral mass. Like, that was a priority for them to have something to issue as a statement onto X to try to explain away why a 30-06 didn't go through. Like, that doesn't seem like the proper day for that, but that's when it happened. That's when
You want to know why, Candace? Because to Erika, okay, allegedly, I'm off my meds. I'm a comedian. Everything that I say is a figment of my imagination. I'm a figment of your imagination. I'm not real. So anything I say, don't take seriously. But it's because apparently, to me, what it looks like is the funeral wasn't as important as getting the narrative out and getting their story right and rehearsing everything, getting everything together, getting their ducks in a row, right? Just like how they wanted to continue to keep him as a Judeo-Christian when he was buried in a Catholic cemetery. You know, like all these little things, you know, it's pretty evident.
Actually, that phone call took place. We know because Andrew said just got off the phone with the surgeon. So we don't have to imagine when that was. The day after my episode, when people were going, what do you mean there's no blood in the back? What do you mean the 30-06? Why lie about that?
Yeah, he's Andrew Kovet's the public spokesperson.
Why are we being lied to? And we're supposed to accept that they have enough money, well, they do, to hire crisis PR people and a bunch of accounts on X to tell us that it's ungodly for us to not just sit there and be lied to. That God's mandate means you can't question this. You can't question why kids are being treated like this. Like, this is Charlie's vision. He's dancing in heaven, watching how kids that, a bunch of students that slaved for him, 20-hour days to put together the memorial events are being let go for no reason other than loyalty tests that are being conducted by Marina, the COO, who's talking to Uber drivers for the tea. Hey, have you heard anything about Turning Point USA? Well, I heard that this Uber driver said that you may have said something. Bring her into the room. She may have critiqued Erika. Not allowed. What is this, guys? It's severe manipulation, and it's not okay.
I mean, even if you heard, like, I don't know if anyone remembers but we don't know if they're real either. But in the early times of this stuff going on, there was apparent whistleblower audios coming out of people saying that right away Erika was coming into the office even before Charlie was shot, where she was coming in acting like the boss, changing staff around, making staff go places that they usually wouldn't go, and things were totally weird. And there was a lot of things that were coming out in the beginning, you know, but now these audios are coming out. It's actually kind of starting to add up.
Not okay at all. And what is guiding that?
Hey guys, we have 228 people in here. If we just had 80, or if we just had 61 of you guys double tap your screens or hit the three dots in the top right corner and hit the button, we'd be at 100 likes. Thank y'all so much for the love and support today. God bless. We're also on the road to 10K subs, so hit that subscribe button with the notification bell. Join the See Me Now family.
Though, what is guiding the lies? That's what I'm interested in. I don't like when people lie to my face. I really don't like when people lie to my face. And then I don't like when they send me cease and desist because I told the truth. I would say that's like a personal trigger of mine. Anyway, we're going to take a brief break and get into some more people grieving differently in the form of former CEOs. All right, you guys, thanks to you, last year, Preborn helped rescue over 80,000 babies. And today, you can, for those who this. Also remind you guys about one of the reasons that I have stayed with or complicated checkout in 6. Like I just said, it's a beef tallow that gross of Massachusetts it as well. Say that we exist in a time right now where we recognize that I would say that we exist in a time right now where we recognize that we live in a matrix. Like, we actually live in a matrix, and that matrix is fully glitching. We don't know where this is going to end. It's sort of like, we know they're lying, they're caught lying, they know that they've lost power, but they're still going to create this illusion that they haven't. They're going to keep writing articles, they're going to keep smearing people that are telling the truth, even though it's ineffectual. Like, no, we actually don't care anymore what they're writing, but they're going to keep doing it. They're going to tell us who we have to like. They're going to keep pretending that these people are popular and these people are awful. When does it stop? Everything feels fake and gay and fictitious. And we're learning that people who pretended like they cared about free speech are the #1 people that are trying to squash it. They're trying to squash it now. And there's no greater example of that than, of course, the Daily Wire. Now, the Daily Wire CEO, one day, Daily Wire is a company in a fair world, probably not one day. And so therefore, probably not in this world. But if we lived in a fair world, it would be taught in psychology courses. Like, watching what this company did to itself in the span of 1 year is incredible. It's objectively, as an interest piece, incredible. Like, if I'm just a journalist going, this is fascinating, right? Jeremy Boring was the CEO when all that happened, and he kind of went away for, I would say, a year, and now he's back. He would never not be back, guys. This man loves the spotlight like you wouldn't believe. We're going to talk about that in a second. But he goes on to a podcast and decides to open up about me, of course, and what I did wrong, saying essentially things were fine until they weren't fine. And I'm just going to let you hear him in context what I've done here and what he has to say about me. Take a listen.
When Candace worked for you, do you sometimes look back at the decision and think that wasn't a good one when she was working at The Wire?
Yeah, well, I certainly think that hiring Candace is probably the biggest mistake of my professional life so far. At the time, I had misgivings about Candace, but it wasn't a completely cynical decision. I believed that Candace could be a great.
Hiring Candace was the worst for you guys, but yet the fact that she was probably one of the biggest people on your fucking show at the time, and then she leaves. Now she got way bigger after she left, and she like just became bigger than the Daily Wire, and now they're just fuming about it.
Force for good in the world. I still believe that Candace is the most talented person I've ever met, not just in conservative media, but in any media. She has it. You know, she has that star quality. You know it the moment that you meet her. Unbelievable charm, unbelievable charisma. The camera absolutely loves her. She has incredibly unique gifts and skills in that area. And when she wields those gifts and skills for good, she's incredibly effective. She was during the BLM movement in America. Some of the content that we made when we first brought Candace on was focused on that topic. And I think she was as good as anybody in the world and made a really positive impact. I've said before, Candace is like nuclear energy. You know, if you harness it properly, she can power a city. If you lose control, she'll flatten the city. And I think that's what we're seeing now. Candace, all those same gifts that she has at various times used for good, she's now using for ill. And there's no one better. The problem is, if what you're pursuing is bad and you're the best at it, you're going to do an incredible amount of damage. And Candace is doing an incredible amount of damage.
So what's amazing about that is he's not even aware of how objectively racist what he just said was. We brought Candace on because she was critiquing Black people. We brought her on because it was nice to have a Black person that was willing to call out Black Lives Matter. And that's largely why I brought her on. That's why we did. And she was doing great. We did the documentary, and she talked about how Black Lives Matter had grown into really what it was a Black supremacy movement where they were no longer fighting for equality. Actually, what they wanted was special treatment. I believe that. I stand by that.
The color revolution, same thing that's going on now in Minnesota to distract us from all the fraud that's going on. They want us to, you know, I suggest everybody go watch the new Joe Rogan and what's that guy's name from the Crucible? That guy's name? Fuck is that guy's name? Andrew Wilson. Everybody go watch the Joe Rogan and Andrew Wilson interview that just came out. Fire.
That I have not shifted my viewpoints on BLM and the fact that it was.
And I want to go over a clip that I watched yesterday from that too that discusses the whole Andrew Petty and all that other stuff. Way better.
Going to ultimately backfire on Black America like it did, burn down Black American cities. But then.
Yes, Andrew Wilson, which I also love him. He's so cool. He's a good debater, very smart, and he just I love watching him when he's ever destroy thoughts.
Then that, oh my gosh, when she then noticed that Israel was actually flattening cities, really bad analogy there, Jeremy. When she noticed that actually the Jewish community was acting like the supremacists suddenly, and noticed that they were acting exceptionally, they wanted to be treated exceptionally, and they were coming after speech, that's when I realized that this energy couldn't be harnessed. That's when we realized we had a problem. Oh, it could do great damage. It could flatten a city like Bibi Netanyahu did to Gaza. That's when, oh, man, she was a talent when I could teach her to go after Black people. But then when she sort of noticed that Jewish people were not behaving correctly and were making demands in a similar fashion and coming after people's lives and livelihood, that's when, well, we had to draw the line. nuclear energy. It's very bad. It's amazing. And then he's going to correlate my show to pornography. Take a listen.
You say people tell you that they listen to Candace. I had a guy tell me recently, he said, what should I say to my wife? She keeps telling me about things that she hears Candace say, and I don't even know how to respond to them. I said, well, I would just respond by telling her fun things that you saw in some porno video that you watched. He said, whoa, what are you talking about? I said, well, the same level of shame should accompany both statements. Like, one should be ashamed to say publicly that they're watching Candace Owens now. And Candace Owens, who is at war with the widow of her purported best friend, Charlie Kirk. This is so far beyond the pale. The fact that people can say with a straight face, oh, yeah, well, what do you make of what Candace said? What I make of it is that it is a kind of pornography. It is rhetorical pornography. It does the same thing that regular pornography does. It titillates, it stimulates, it's slightly naughty. It's great for getting clicks, and it makes tons of money.
Slightly naughty. See, this is how you can tell that he is one of them boys, because they're the ones that really push pornography. They're the ones that own a lot. Actually, I'm just going to go off on a limb. Allegedly, all the companies, just like the music companies, just like the prisons, it goes so deep. But that's why he said just a little bit bad pornography is. No, pornography is terrible. Ruins marriages, ruins young men's minds. Like, it's a sickness. It's terrible. That was crazy. Let's rewind what he just said. It's a little bit. Pornography is a little bit nutty.
Pornography. It does the same thing that regular pornography does. It titillates, it stimulates, it's slightly naughty.
It's slightly naughty, guys. Watching DP on a freaking woman is slightly naughty. It's just crazy.
It's great for getting clicks, and it makes tons of money on the internet. And you shouldn't be able to look at it if you're under 18. Or
Now I remind you that one of the reasons I got fired is I said we should look into the history of pornography. Don't ask him that question. Don't ask him.
Yeah, don't ask him the question of looking into the history of pornography or the music industry, or why they push the music they push, and who owns the prisons and the privately owned prisons. Let's not ask those questions, because I'll get banned on YouTube.
About real pornography and where it comes from. Don't do that. Don't you dare, because then you would be the kind of nuclear energy that we can't harness.
Well, it might be family then, Tom.
Correctly. Now, when you talk about pornography,
I'm from North Dakota, buddy. We got the same accent, huh?
you should talk about real pornography. You should talk about podcasts where people are getting educated and recognizing that there are double standards, and that you cannot use emotional arguments like BLM did and like we are seeing Israel do today to go, you can't talk about the facts. George Floyd died, and we can't talk about any more facts, and this is crazy, and we're all sad, and we can't even discuss things rationally. Same thing, Israel post-October 7th. He is arguing like a leftist. But the moment where you really recognize that, I had hoped that he checked into treatment, to be honest with you, but he has zero self-awareness, is when Jeremy accuses me of being self-aggrandizing. Take a listen to what he had to say.
Candace Owens is engaged in as I see it, Candace is engaged in a project of self-aggrandizement. I've asked Candace on 2 separate occasions, what do you actually believe? And on both occasions, she told me, I believe what the people believe. I am the voice of the people. Now, never mind that that's a completely amoral statement. Never mind that I don't know who the people are in this conversation. Never mind that the people, whoever they are, can obviously be wrong. Candace is actually saying something somewhat profound. She's saying, I will say whatever gets the most reward. She may not even know that that's what she's saying, but she's essentially, articulating audience capture as a virtue.
This is incredible for so many reasons. So the first and foremost, that is obviously made up. It's such an obviously made up conversation. Who just comes in and goes, what do you believe? Zero context. And then someone just replies and says, I believe whatever the people believe. Like, believe regarding what? Are we talking about faith? What are we talking about? The transgender movement? We don't just ask someone. I asked her 3 times. She said, I believe whatever the people believe, because I just want clicks, which is why she took this path of going up against.
Guys, we just need 44 more beautiful people to double tap that screen. I seen double tap wasn't working on my phone. I always try and check. So hit the 3 dots on the top right corner and hit the like button. Help me hit 100 likes, guys. Let's continue to hit the algorithm good today. We're on the road to 10,000 subs, man. We're under 240 away from 10K, man. Let's hit it before the end of the month. God bless.
Black Lives Matter as a black person and putting on a Trump hat, because the easy route, that was obviously the easy route to get clicks back in 2016. It's completely ridiculous. But to pretend that I am into myself, I have to just shout this out, because there are Daily Wire employees. You don't understand what we lived through, you guys, and they need to hear this. And they're just somewhere, they're passing away listening to Jeremy Boring talk about somebody who likes attention. Jeremy Boring is the CEO who woke up every day. Like, I'm his biggest regret. So many more regrets that I could toss out of him. I'm going to try a few. Like, getting up every day, going into the office and getting your hair and your makeup done to play the role of a CEO. Making talent.
Dude, I'll never understand how men can like full on come sit in a chair like I'm sitting and get their fucking hair and makeup done, bro. It like anywhere when I'm on the big screen, this is what you're gonna see, homie. Like, I ain't wearing no makeup. Nah, bro. You tripping. You're on the spectrum.
People who had shows wait outside while you close the room, had people wash your hair, do your makeup, and style you hundreds of thousands of dollars on a clothing rack so you could go sit in the office and take phone calls like a CEO. That probably actually was the honest Jeremy. He's always been aspiring.
At the coffee mug, S for see me now.
Actor. That's who he wants to be. He wants to be on a stage, and he literally builds stages every time he speaks at the Daily Wire. Jeremy Boring is a person that is so obsessed with himself and thinks about nobody else that he put the company into debt. What happened? What's the true story? What happened to the Daily Wire? Jeremy Boring was wanting to live out his boyhood theater kid dreams, right?
Too cold. Who wouldn't be mad if they got used, bro? So what's your point? Who wouldn't be mad? Would you be mad if you got used? Pretty sure anyone would get mad if they got used.
He flew out virtually the entire.
Fake. That's called disloyalty, dishonor. We don't respect that. We respect loyalty. We respect integrity. We respect honor. Period. So yeah, if someone uses me and then spits me up or chews me up and spits me out, it's gonna be kind of done, you know? Gonna be mad.
Entire company to Hungary to bring a book that he read in middle school to life on a budget that would make HBO blush, paying to transport bulls across the continent of Europe, and in the process, obviously plummeting a once financially healthy company into the ground. I am told last number I heard was $67 million spent on a high school dream. So much money that he had to borrow, empty a savings account, borrow money personally from Ben Shapiro to make ends meet because he couldn't let go of his high school dream. That's not ranking as his number one regret, because that's the true story of what happened to the Daily Wire. Everything else is noise. Actually, the Bulwark podcast, which is no friend of mine, they hate me, they were pretty frank. If you go back and listen and honest about what happened at the Daily Wire, they spent some time.
If you're having problems seeing me like currently, just refresh your stream, exit out, and come back in. You should be caught up.
I'm investigating it. Take a listen.
Because of the Daily Wire's enormous revenues, they were in their streaming ambitions.
Yo, by the way, listen to what this guy has to say about what people at the Daily Wire were doing. It is crazy. Like the Daily Wire crack, allegedly.
Jeremy Boring was able to become not just like to finance this, but he is the director and the creator of it. This like incredibly ambitious operation. And so like they made these production diaries. And so I watched these videos on YouTube of them filming it. And you look at it and it's like, are they capable of doing this? I mean, we're talking about like 100 extras, like fist fighting in a marsh in Hungary, like the mist is coming in, all like enormous crews. Then they're like, well, we're flying off to Italy.
And this was on the Daily Wire's dime they were doing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And it's, we're flying to Italy to film with bulls, but they were imported from Spain, so it's all good. Like it's authentic. And you're just like ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. And it still hasn't come out.
Well, that might explain some of this departure agreement where you're spending millions on a bizarre project set in Roman era Britain, but filmed in Hungary involving Italian bulls meant to be from Spain.
That's actually what happened, and it caused Jeremy Boring to have a mental a mental break. And we all just had to be subjected to it as people that are working up at Daily Wire. And you would think that after taking a hiatus, she would come back and realizing this failed. Nobody wanted to buy it. Nobody wanted anything to do with it because, okay, like always, he casts himself in every role. Jeremy Boring's razors, Jeremy Boring's hair products, Jeremy Boring's high school project, Jeremy Boring all the time.
I'm not gonna lie though, like I said earlier, when I seen the thumbnail or the cover photo with Brett Cooper and seeing he was dressed up during the movie, I mean, I feel like Brett Cooper like could like have played in the Hunger Games. She's a very beautiful woman, has good character, and you know, dresses up nice in that kind of situation. If she actually got like a movie deal, I feel like she would like actually look really good in a movie like that. But when you got dumb, stupid people trying to conduct the project like she, you know, has around her, yeah, it's just not going to turn out good, no matter how good of an actor you are or, you know, personality. You know what I mean? But Brett Cooper's very beautiful. Wonder how old she is. Sorry, guys, I see something on the screen. Pissing me off.
Build a stage because I want to fire Candace, you would think. But after taking a year to reflect, he would come back and say, that's my biggest mistake. That I put me at the center of everything and I took a financially healthy company and I crushed it. And you know what else was a mistake? If I'm Jeremy Boring, I would say it was a mistake not to just end things amicably with Candace, especially when she gave me the option after Ben jumped up on a table.
Brett Cooper, I definitely, you know, would pick up to head level, if you understand.
And accused her of being a faux sophisticate
30 more people just need to like the stream. We'll be at 100 likes. Thank you guys so much.
because she said, oh, genocide is always wrong. Yeah. When she came to me 8.5 months pregnant, hands open and willing to discuss and fix things or agree to amicably go our separate ways if we couldn't, post October 7th, he decided not to do that. Jeremy decided to instead maniacally convey to me that they suspected that I might have been secretly working with Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson, like we're the Three Musketeers or something, rather than simply humbling himself, admitting that he was completely deluded and wrong and that I was in fact always loyal to the company that I worked for. He hatched up his next great plan. Oh, I know. I'll fix two birds with one stone. Okay, I sank the company into debt, but I can fix it. My next big plan is to do what we did to Breitbart. We'll create a fake scandal. We'll accuse Candace, who's actually hardworking, super pregnant. We'll accuse her of being anti-Semitic and gloriously fire her over having said Christ is king. We'll do this during Lent because surely that will lead to more Daily Wire signups. It worked for us once at Breitbart. You think we can do it again? The world will see it our way, right? The world will see it our way. They'll realize that we had to do the tough but the moral thing. Well, it's a psyop. Like, we just need the money. But they'll realize that we took a moral stance for Jews, because what kind of monster tweets genocide is always wrong? True story, Jeremy actually personally reviewed Andrew Klavan's episode before it went out. The first attack after we amicably departed. Jeremy proved it. He's so genius and so sure of himself. Management truly believed that they were going to get a bunch of signups to the Daily Wire in mass. The whole world was going to support them and their debt issues would be wiped away. And it's now been 2 years. And you would think, Jeremy, I would think that you might have the courage to admit that it was simply a bad decision to build a stage, to execute a corporate slave hanging, to go to war over with someone that would have amicably left. I think it also may have left a bad taste in a lot of employees' mouths, many of whom subsequently left and leaked to the press what had happened. Because unlike you, I actually knew those employees' names. You never bothered to learn their names. You walked by them. They were beneath you. They weren't exactly buying what their narcissistic CEO who puts his name on everything was selling when it came to me. And what you did to me came across as cruel and unnecessary, a little extrajudicial. Most people just, this could have been an email. Now, if I was in your shoes, I might even rank having sent an intern on a secret mission to stalk the woman that you just fired to Dallas, to Turning Point USA, to put her on a plane, an intern. I might rank that as having been a mistake, a psychotic mistake, no less, followed by a somehow even worse decision as a CEO to then author a maniacal, almost 5-page long email to the entire company admitting to the act, justifying the decision to secretly follow someone that you had gloriously fired, saying, and I quote, "It's my right. It's my right to know what she's saying." That's not why you were sending her. You were sending her to ask me a question. If you wanted to know what I was saying, Turning Point USA live streams their events, okay? We know what you were doing. Now, were I in your shoes, Jeremy, I might even rank you bizarrely telling Brett Cooper, then a very young employee of yours, just a few weeks before she was slated to get married, sitting her down and telling.
My bad, y'all. Hey, man, there's 237 of you in here. We are so close to 100 likes. Thank y'all for being in here. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Almost to 10,000 subscribers. So make sure you guys keep hitting that subscribe button, every single one of you guys. If you guys hear me talking on the side a little bit, it's because I'm talking to my TikTok fam. I'm trying to go live on multiple platforms because TikTok's the first place I ever got my first 1,000 followers on. So we're just running it up. So I appreciate everybody, man. God bless you guys. Let's go. Oh, shit. I actually really messed up. Here, we'll go back to this.
Investigating it. Take a listen.
Because of the Daily Wire's enormous revenues, they were in their streaming ambitions. Jeremy Borg was able to become not just like to finance this, but he is the director and the creator of it. This like incredibly ambitious operation. And so like they made these production diaries. And so I watched these videos on YouTube of them filming it. And you look at it and it's like, are they capable of doing this? I mean, we're talking about like 100 extras, like fist fighting in a marsh in Hungary, like the mist is coming in, all like enormous crews. Then they're like, well, we're flying off to Italy.
And this was on the Daily Wire's dime they were doing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nah, bro, Hugh, I really don't fuck with TikTok. I just been having a lot of my followers on TikTok tell me like, where you at? Why aren't you on? So sometimes I just hop on. It's nice, you know, when you get your gifts, you get, you know what I'm saying? So I gotta get that paper, man. You know what I'm saying? But nah, man, TikTok is definitely AY. I don't like TikTok, but hey, man, we're dealing with it, bro. 20 more likes, we at 100, man. Much love to every single one of y'all, man. We're under 240 subscribers away from 10,000 subs on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. God bless.
Oh my God.
And it's,
Yeah.
we're
I know, Hugh. I can take a joke.
flying to Italy to film with bulls, but they were imported from Spain, so it's all good. Like it's authentic, and you're just like ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. And it still hasn't come out.
Well, that might explain some of this departure agreement where you're spending millions on a bizarre project set in Roman era Britain, but filmed in Hungary involving Italian bulls meant to be from Spain.
That's actually what happened, and it caused Jeremy Boring to have a mental break, and we all just had to be subjected to it as people that are working up at Daily Wire. And you would think that after taking a hiatus, she would come back and realizing this failed. Nobody wanted to buy it. Nobody wanted anything to do with it because, like always, he casts himself in every role. Jeremy Boring's razors, Jeremy Boring's hair products, Jeremy Boring's high school project, Jeremy Boring all the time. Build a stage because I want to fire Candace. You would think. But after taking a year to reflect, he would come back and say, that's my biggest mistake, that I put me at the center of everything and I took a financially healthy company and I crushed it. And you know what else was a mistake? If I'm Jeremy Boring, I would say it was a mistake not to just end things amicably with Candace, especially when she gave me the option after Ben jumped up on a table.
My thing is like, how do you go from running the Daily Wire? Like, how do you go from running the Daily Wire to like, because I remember when they were doing movies about like January 6th, they did a movie about that. They did a couple other things, but it's like, dude, like apparently their aspirations got to be way too much, and they wanted to go overseas across the pond and spend almost $100 million and put, you know, the company in debt to make a movie that ain't even gonna sell $1 million worth of, you know what I mean, profit. It doesn't make sense.
And accused her of being a faux sophisticate because she said, oh, genocide is always wrong. Yeah. When she came to me 8.5 months pregnant, hands open and willing to discuss and fix things or agree to amicably go our separate ways if we couldn't, post October 7th, he decided not to do that. Jeremy decided to instead maniacally convey to me that they suspected that I might have been secretly working with Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson, like we're the Three Musketeers or something. rather than simply humbling himself, admitting that he was completely deluded and wrong and that I was in fact always loyal to the company that I worked for, he hatched up his next great plan. Oh, I know. I'll fix two birds with one stone. Okay, I sank the company into debt, but I can fix it. My next big plan is to do what we did to Breitbart. We'll create a fake scandal. We'll accuse Candace, who's actually
almost to 10K
hardworking,
subs on YouTube. Let's
super
go.
pregnant. We'll accuse her of being anti-Semitic and gloriously fire her over having said Christ is king. We'll do this during Lent because surely that will lead to more Daily Wire signups. It worked for us once at Breitbart. You think we can do it again? The world will see it our way, right? The world will see it our way. They'll realize that we had to do the tough but the moral thing. Well, it's a psyop. Like, we just need the money. But they'll realize that we took a moral stance for Jews, because what kind of monster tweets genocide is always wrong. True story, Jeremy actually personally reviewed Andrew Klavan's episode before it went out. The first attack after we amicably departed. Jeremy proved it. He's so genius and so sure of himself. Management truly believed that they were going to get a bunch of signups to the Daily Wire en masse. The whole world was going to support them and their debt issues would be wiped away. And it's now been 2 years. And you would think, Jeremy, I would think that you might have the courage to admit that it was simply a bad decision to build a stage, to execute a corporate slave hanging, to go to war over with someone that would have amicably left. I think it also may have left a bad taste in a lot of employees' mouths, many of whom subsequently left and leaked to the press what had happened. Because unlike you, I actually knew those employees' names. You never bothered to learn their names. You walked by them. They were beneath you. They weren't exactly buying what their narcissistic CEO who puts his name on everything was selling when it came to me. And what you did to me came across as cruel and unnecessary, a little extrajudicial. Most people just, this could have been an email. Now, if I was in your shoes, I might even rank having sent an intern on a secret mission to stalk the woman that you just fired to Dallas, to Turning Point USA, to put her on a plane, an intern. I might rank that as having been a mistake, a psychotic mistake, no less, followed by a somehow even worse decision as a CEO to then author a maniacal, almost 5-page long email to the entire company admitting to the act, justifying the decision to secretly follow someone that you had gloriously fired, saying, and I quote, "It's my right. It's my right to know what she's saying." That's not why you were sending her. You were sending her to ask me a question. If you wanted to know what I was saying, Turning Point USA live streams their events, okay? We know what you were doing. Now, were I in your shoes, Jeremy, I might even rank you bizarrely telling Brett Cooper, then a very young employee of yours, just a few weeks before she was slated to get married, sitting her down.
I'm sorry, but Brett Cooper is Brett Cooper's beautiful, bro. I wonder how old she is. Let's see, how old is Brett Cooper? 24, so she's not that old. She's very beautiful. And she runs a very good show. She's very smart. She's very articulated. She's a very good creator, man. She's very beautiful.
Just a few weeks before she was slated to get married, sitting her down and telling her that she shouldn't do that.
15 more likes will be at 100 likes, y'all. Much love. And I keep seeing the subscribers go up. Thank you guys so much for the overwhelming love today. Again, I appreciate every single one of you guys. Keep hitting the button. The top 3. Shut up, man. Hey, you. Don't be messing with me, boy. I like Brett Cooper. I would. Okay, that's just how it goes. Allegedly, I'm a comedian. I'm off my meds. I'm a figment of your imagination. Nothing. Okay, you guys get the thing. But anyways, thank you guys for the love and support, man. Almost to 100 likes. You guys are awesome. I cannot wait till we hit 10K subs, bro. It's how many days is there in January? How many days? Because we need to hit 10K subs, man. I know I probably sound stupid asking that. How many days? We have 2 more days. 2 more days to hit 10K subs. I know we can do it. Come on, guys.
Because you had big plans and you were going to turn her into a star because you're the magic. I would probably rank that at the tippity top of bad corporate decisions, among others. You maybe forgot yourself in that moment, as you always do. Maybe got a little swept up in you. But conservatives, those pretending to be conservative companies certainly are not supposed to chase Hollywood fame above family. And I think personally that she made the right decision to leave. And then you made again the wrong
She's
decision,
24.
like the angry
I just looked it up. She's 24.
repressed homosexual that you are, to not just allow a young woman, again, 21 years old, to just leave, but to again stalk, because that's what you do. You stalk. You pretend it's a business, but you're glorified stalkers. In this time, in the most sadistic manner possibly ever, offering an obscene amount of money to her maid of honor at that wedding that you didn't want her to have, to hurt her,
Let's
replacing
evaluate
her
this
with
woman.
her maid of honor.
Let's evaluate this woman. Can I zoom? What do I gotta do? She looks fine. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I like Latinas. I do. I like Latinas.
Because you wanted Brett.
Man, you're just mad that I got followers, man. Everybody that come up in here saying get a life, do all this, and you see me growing, you steady see me being successful. That's fine, bro. I've been told everything in the book. I've been told I deserve to die. I've been told that my son passed away because I didn't deserve to have him. I've been called a Nazi, a fascist. I've been told everything, dude. So get a life is like the bottom of everything, bro.
Cooper, a young woman to suffer for simply wanting to change jobs, which is why you worked behind the scenes through the same demented PR orbit to try to smear her, the friendly pop culture young girl, as an anti-Semite over an Instagram like because she liked a year-end roundup of my podcast, and you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't have that. You know, I'd rank that as another mistake, but what I rank as one of my prouder moments and all of that was using some of my nuclear energy to stand up for her publicly, despite contractual restraints, using my platform.
But no matter what you say, I'm always going to give you the right to say it unless it's too crazy or you spam whatever. I'm always going to give you the right to say whatever you want to say in my chat because I believe in freedom of speech. I believe that I want to build a community of like-minded people, of people who support each other. That's why I say join the Discord and everything else. But man, I've been told I deserve to die. I've been told that I deserve to lose my kids. I'm a bad father. I've been told that my son passed away because I'm a bad dad. I've been told that I'm a fascist, a Nazi. I've been told everything. Okay. So whatever you want to say is fine, but you notice how I don't ban you? Yeah, it's because I'm a real one. So maybe you should recognize that. Everybody who's showing love in the chat, I appreciate you guys, man. Much love to you guys. God bless you. Welcome to the See Me Now family.
To say what you did to her was wrong. And when you sued me for that, for standing up for Brett Cooper, I want you to know that I communicated to my legal team that I would accept that. I would accept the penalty of hundreds of thousands of dollars, which you wanted to impart upon me, for me doing the right thing and standing up for someone who didn't deserve what you were putting her through. You did put me through it, and you were trying to put her through it. And I told my husband that I would gladly pay that money. I said, if the judge came back in your favor, I wouldn't lie. I would admit that I consciously stood up for somebody who didn't deserve to be smeared. I'm proud of that. In fact, I would have hung it up on a wall and showed my kids that money isn't everything. Doing the right thing is. So maybe all of that could rank somewhere as you're ranking worst decisions that you've ever made. No, probably not, right? Probably not, because you are just a malignant narcissist. You admitted to me that you had a mental break in Hungary. They didn't sleep for days, and you never really, Jeremy, have admitted to yourself that you haven't come back from it. You really have not come back from it. You are not okay. Your plan here to redeem yourself was to try to destroy my life. You blame me for what you did. In the process, honestly, the only thing that you've been successful at is ruining your own life. So what I think that you're actually suited for, Jeremy, is to return back to Texas, where you grew up, that key you wear around your neck, that bent key that.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you guys. Thank you, Noble, as well. I appreciate y'all, man. 11 more likes to 100. Much love to you guys, man. God bless you. I will always say I have way more people that fuck with me and love me in this community that I'm building than hate, and the hate don't bug me. I've been told everything in the book, so good luck to everybody that does show support, and I see in the chat that's showing support. God bless you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all, and just know that I'm serving my heart with you. I hope y'all are having a good day, man. God bless you guys. We can have differences without having to be vile with each other. We can have different mindsets and different outlooks on things without having to hate each other. That's what makes us different and unique. And us bringing those mindsets together is what creates intelligent conversations and what creates productive things in life. So I always will believe that. And yeah, God bless you guys. Jesus is king, the universe is king. And I always will say I have the best community on YouTube. Thank y'all for always showing love and support, man. On the road to 10K, ain't nothing gonna stop us from getting up to the top, man. Ain't nothing stopping shit.
You wear as a necklace every day. For those of you who don't know, that key, which the company is named after, Bent Key Ventures, is a key that he's kept around his neck for 28 years from his hometown, and it unlocks a Playhouse Theater where he once performed on stage. I think that's where he should return. He's best suited to go back to Texas, to quit playing pretend in the real world, and to resume his Playhouse acting.
Oh, well, you're
How's
good.
that? We'll be right back. All right, you guys, very quickly want to remind you about American financing, because between groceries, travel, and the show.
Before I play this, I'm gonna go check on my daughter. I'll be right back. Daddy's screaming. I'll be right back. Welcome here, Rachel. Sorry, guys. I had to go check on my daughter. Um, she's just chilling right now. They do good when I stream. They chill. They actually love watching me. Sometimes I'll go over to their phone and see what they're doing on there, and they're watching me. Um, yeah, for some reason, I don't know. It must have been that crazy Arctic cold front that came through that really that really made like sicknesses come out, because at the school there's been a lot of people sick. Elia was just sick, and now last night Aubriella had a temp of 102. This morning she had temp, so I gave her medicine. So she's just chilling over there, relaxing, and Daddy's doing his stream, because this is my work Monday through Friday. As you guys know, my job fired me from my YouTube, and I'm just going full steam ahead chasing my dreams. And it looks like it's working out because we're building such an awesome community and we're doing so good at growing. And it's just, God is blessing me with my dreams coming true, and I couldn't be any more grateful. So thank you guys so much for the love and support. Um, but yeah, so we're just chilling at home. She's over there vibing, and I'm vibing, and I couldn't be any more blessed, man. I know I always say it, and I know I always get sappy, but like I'm just blessed. Like a feeling of gratitude is just the best feeling in the world. And if I were to die right now, I would be happy, you know? Like not going and finding a different job and, conceding to the 9 to 5 that everyone else wants you to work and be another rat in the rat race. No, the door shut. They fired me because of my YouTube. I was covering Charlie Kirk, and I was gaining thousands of subscribers. And after that, it was like, okay, well, you want to fire me? I'm already doing good on my YouTube. Fuck it. I'm going full steam ahead, and I'm chasing my dreams, because I don't want to look back in the future when I'm older and regret not doing it, because I'm going up and things are coming true, and God is showing me that, if I just keep working hard and being persistent and consistent, that we're gonna get there. And it's been working, and I just, if I were to die today, I wouldn't have any regrets. I got my two beautiful girls with me. I'm very blessed to be able to call them my daughter, or be able to call myself their father. I'm very blessed to be able to have the community on here with you, or on here with you guys. The Discord. Life couldn't get any better right now, man. Even when I'm in the dumpster, I feel like I feel like I'm on cloud nine. Like no matter what position I'm in life, I'm always grateful because if you tell the universe, if you're complacent to the universe is gonna give you some more shit to be complacent about. You gotta be grateful for the little things, to be grateful for the big things. You gotta love yourself before you can love anyone else. It all starts from within. And all I gotta say is that I'm very happy and very proud of where we're at right now as a community and as a channel. So thank you guys so much for being an awesome community and sticking with me every single day. Um, you guys, you guys mean everything to me. Oh, trust me, Pumpkin. I know. I'm super dad. My mom, my mom, what's it called? She talks me up to everybody about how good of a dad I am because yeah, I mean, as soon as I knew I was gonna have a kid, I made myself learn everything. So yeah, she has a water bottle with ice water right next to her. She's got her stuff, her little, snacks. She's good. Um, I always make sure my kids are good. I make sure they're good before I'm good. That's how a good parent is. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Every day I just wake up and I feel blessed to be able to come on here and do this. So thank you guys, man. We got your six. Thank you, Noble. I appreciate you. God bless you. I'll shut up. I'll quit being sappy. But I just wanted to let you guys know how much I appreciate you. 7 more likes to 100, man. Like I never thought, I say it every time, I never thought I'd hit 1,000 subs, let alone 100, let alone 10,000. God is blessing me. God said, fuck that job, continue to do what you do on YouTube, continue to go up. Because right after, guys, you guys don't even get it. I was demonetized before I lost my job. And the day I lost my job, I was able to reapply for monetization and I got accepted. What other sign do I need to continue to go as hard as I can? You know what I mean? No, I don't allow my kids to have dyes, Hugh. I don't allow my kids to have artificial dyes or anything like that. Um, Everything's pretty much organic, but yeah, man. Yeah, I very grateful, very grateful. I love you guys, man. Let's go. I'll shut up.
Seen before. Yeah, like I said, I'm done making excuses after she got caught red-handed and everything.
Noble said one of my favorite memories is mom rubbing Vicks on my chest and my sitting on me while I'm sick. Yeah, my kids' mom isn't in their life as much as, and so, but it doesn't matter because both my kids are like super daddy's girls. So whenever they're sick, like yeah, both shoulders are full of, they're just laying with me. And um my one daughter loves it when she's sick. She loves it when I give her back massages or scratch her back or rub her feet. And my youngest daughter just loves it, loves to just like be right on my hip and cuddle me. And my favorite thing is my youngest daughter will, or my oldest, it doesn't matter. Um, my favorite thing is when they'll randomly just say, "Daddy, I love you," you know, because they're daddy's girls. Like they would choose me over anyone any day of the week, and I put that on everything I love. And yesterday, when before I played the video, yesterday my daughter, when we came in, my niece was over, and my daughter just said, "Yep, I know I have the best dad." Like just little things like that, man. That's I'm blessed.
I'm learning from the employees right now. Like she was very much involved in a lot of the PR
Let's
stuff.
rewind this a little bit. I'm gonna rewind it just a tish.
Where he once performed on stage. I think that's where he should return. He's best suited to go back to Texas, to quit playing pretend in the real world, and to resume his playhouse acting. How's that? We'll be right back after. All right, you guys, very quickly want to remind you
And by the way, guys, if you guys want to support the channel, after you subscribe and you hit the like button, hit the notification bell so you can be in every single stream. I see all these names. I want to see you guys in every single stream. The family is growing, and the one thing that I love seeing is I love seeing the community every single day grow. Every single time I get on stream, I love seeing the reoccurring viewers who come in and are new parts of the family and integrate themselves and then become actual formal members and join the Discord. And I just love seeing the community grow like that. And it's so awesome. So just make sure you guys hit the notification bell, show some love and support. And if you feel like I deserve your blessing and I don't care about the money, okay? Just subscribing and liking is enough. But money is something that I do this for. I don't, it is what it is. It's a job, but it's not all I do it for, if you get what I'm saying. So if you guys feel like I earned your blessing and you want to go farther than liking and subscribing, you can either become a member. Tier 1 is a See Me Now Soldier. Tier 2, See Me Now General. I do have a super chat goal of 10 super chats. We have 50 minutes left. 10 super chats. Help me reach my goal of 10 super chats. If you're going to donate a good amount, go to the pinned comment, www.kofi.com/see me now, because they only take 5% instead of 30%. I'll be right back. My kid is calling me. I'll be right back. What, baby? We're so close to 10K, it's crazy. All right, guys. And by the way, you guys will get your name. By the way, this donor wall is all full. So when you guys donate, your names will be written down over there on that wall. I'm going to get another AI camera again because my AI camera, as you guys know, the one that if I stand up and moved, it would track me so you guys could see me write your names down. I'm going to get another one of those so you guys can see me actually write your names down and I'm not fibbing. But yeah, your names get written down on the super chat wall and all the other stuff. 6 more people just need to like the stream. We will be at 100 likes. Thank you so much. Let's get into this, man.
About American financing because between groceries, traveling on credit, you give smart and fluctuate lets you in 5 / All right, you guys. Now to tell you that we have some new merch on the website, like I always do. You can also buy our autographed bundle. It's both of our my hard copy books, Make 'em a Sandwich and Blackout, both hand signed by me. And we have also merged our subscription tiers to make things easier into one Club Candace tier for $11.99 a month, or you can pay $120 for the entire year. We have great merch. And also, I forgot to say, we have a new website and things are looking shiny. All right, top comment from last episode. Michael writes, calling her assassinated husband's memorial an event of the century is a new form of grief that has never been seen before. Yeah, like I said, I'm done making excuses after she got caught red-handed. And everything I'm learning from the employees right now, like she was very much involved in a lot of the PR stuff. I assumed everyone was just doing things and she was gathering herself and she was like
Appreciate you on the move. Hopefully you subscribed. Welcome to the See Me Now family. God bless.
investigating it. Take a listen. Okay, let's get into some of your comments from today's episode. Kiki writes, Candace, what do you mean Erika said she was watching your show in the beginning and learning? Her husband was just murdered and she was waiting to tune into your next episode. She did not call and ask you for every detail. Be for real, Erika. She thinks we are dumb. Again, yes, in retrospect, I realize and have since learned that she did tell me a lot of fibs during our sit down. And the biggest one for me is just the consistent throwing Andrew Colvett under the bus and then me learning that Andrew told the truth from other people.
See, to me, I feel like the whole sit down, the whole Erika Kirk and Candace Owen sit down, I've made it worse for Erika. Because there was this big thing where when Erika Kirk sat down with Candace, it was okay, well, either Candace is going to come back and slow down a bit on the investigation because her and Erika had a conversation and things are different now and she's compromised a little bit, or she's going to go harder because she doesn't like what she was told by Erika and she's starting to find more lies. at first it kind of seemed like at first it kind of seemed like Candace was taking it easy. But then it started to feel nice when Candace was actually going at Erika and calling out the lies and actually digging into the Romanian Angels projects, all these other things with child trafficking, and it just seems like she's continuing to go full steam ahead, and it feels good because there was a minute there where I felt like Candace was something was going on. So, but I feel like that whole sit down with Erika Kirk and Candace Owens really did mess up stuff for Erika because now Candace Owens can sit here and pick the lies, and now they're firing people from TPUSA, and those people are coming to Candace, and now Candace is figuring out more lies, and yeah, it's just a whole thing. Um, do I have a Cash App? Yes, I do have a Cash App. But you can also go to the linked comment www.ko-fi.com/see me now. YouTube does take a brutal 30%. If you donate through Ko-Fi, you can it takes a 5%. If you donate $5 on Ko-Fi, I get $4.11. I don't know what percentage that is, but Chief donated 40 yesterday and I got $36. So they definitely don't take as much as YouTube. And I understand it's YouTube's platform, but when you guys donate a bigger amount of money and I know you guys want it to go to me, I just feel better if you do it through Ko-Fi because then like half of it isn't being taken, you know what I mean, by YouTube. So but yes, I do have my Cash App. I can drop it in the comments, but you can also go to Ko-Fi. But let me know when you guys do. If I miss it, let me know if you guys do super chat or donate so I can write your name on the wall. But I'll drop my Cash App now.
I was getting played, and I will own the fact that I was not in a position emotionally.
Yes, I do get all of it on Cash App. 100%. I do get all of it on Cash App. Um, the only reason why I put my Ko-Fi up is because a lot of people don't use Cash App, but if you donate through Ko-Fi, they only take like 5%, 2%, and it goes straight to my PayPal, and my PayPal card is locked, so like it's just straight being saved because I'm saving up to surprise my mom with dental work and other things like that. Skippy just dropped the Discord link, so if you want to join the Discord, or if you want to get more involved in our community, join the Discord right now. The link is in the description or in the comments. Join the Discord, become more into the community, and yeah. But yeah, I'll drop my Cash App right now. And it is an L before the A at the end. But yeah, so with Ko-Fi, a lot of people don't use Cash App. So with Ko-Fi, it's easier because you just go on there, donate, yada yada yada. They don't take much out of it. It goes straight to my PayPal, and then it gets saved because I'm saving up for a lot of things. I want to surprise my mom with new dental work and stuff like that, and eventually next holidays I want to save up and I want to do like a stream, an IRL stream, because there's not much to do for IRL streams in my town, but I think it'd be cool during a holiday to save up and like get turkeys or get toys and do like a handout or a giveaway to go to somewhere where and like give people that are in need food or toys or something, during like a holiday, but that's for next year. But yeah, that's my Cash App. And it is an L before the A. But if you guys want to super chat, I do have a 10 super chat goal up. Help me reach my goal. But also, again, go to the pinned comment, Ko-Fi, www.kofi.com/see me now. And yeah, but yeah, that's all my stuff. And join the Discord. Skippy just dropped the Discord link. Go join the Discord. Become more involved in the community. Our Discord server is very active. We are a supportive family on there. So if you're coming on there for bullshit, you will be banned. But if you want to become a part of an awesome community, join the Discord.
To contend with her acting in that manner at all. Obviously, I knew Charlie personally, so I was not, this story was not objective for me. This has been a subjective story. I was genuinely in grief, and my sister was correct when she said, you have suffered a trauma. I couldn't eat, I couldn't sleep. When I went to Wyoming, I was starting to go through the phase of bargaining and hoping that Charlie really was alive, like trying to find the pocket of the internet that would tell me that he was actually secretly alive. And I realized that that's not a good place to be in, and I need to take a break and to deal and get to the stage of acceptance. And I don't regret that it took me a while to even look at what other people were saying. I think I needed to believe that these were his real friends and that everything in his life was, I don't know what I needed to believe. I was going through my own process. I wasn't ready, and I am ready now because I don't like when people lie to my face, and I don't like when people use a lot of money and PR agents, and I just feel foolish.
Thank you guys for the 100 likes. Let's continue to see how much we can get while I'm on. You guys still have me for about 2 hours, so I appreciate every single one of you guys, man. Continue to like it up and subscribe. We're on the road to 10K, man. I appreciate you guys. Much love. Welcome to the best community on YouTube.
To be honest with you, and then send me a cease and desist is crazy. Like, you don't have a right to investigate what happened to Charlie. You don't have a right to ask questions about his murder because our contract covers everybody and their mamas. Goodbye. Again, unconscionable. Something I could not have known when I signed that agreement to tour with Charlie Kirk is that he was going to be publicly assassinated, and the people at the organization that he built, okay, many nights of no sleep, we're going to be colluding to obscure things from the public. That's a pretty strong thing that I could not have known. This whole contract.
I like my burgers with pink in the middle, though. I'm not gonna lie. Just like my steaks, bro. I could eat my steak raw. My daughters, like, I teach them to eat whole foods, and my oldest loves steak, dude. Every time I make a steak, she has to eat half of it. So, like, there's nights where I make steak for dinner for us because she just loves it. I love teaching them to eat healthy, good food, and it's good for you. The hemoglobin's good for you. The iron's good for you. All of it. Don't be grossed out. Eat it. Eat it up.
Stuff.
Pause.
It's fake. It's gay. It's over. We left it in 2025. Okay. The lawsuit stuff to basically say, I'm allowed to be immoral because you signed a contract and didn't perceive how I could be immoral is just done. You're welcome. It's over. It's done. And the people that do this should just be called out at all times. Honor no contracts where people are trying to make it so that they can treat you immorally. Honor no contracts. There's no way a contract can be written that says I'm allowed to be a jerk, an asshole, I'm allowed to lie, and I'm allowed to abuse you because you signed a dotted line. Blow them up. Blow them up, okay? I'm sorry. This is the time where I make a statement that I did tell the priest that I would chill. And I am going to talk to him. Actually, I realize it's been probably like 7 weeks since
Dude, I was just talking about Five Guys the other day, and I am craving it so bad, but I live in such a fucking small town that we don't have shit. The best place to probably get a burger is my own where I make my own shit.
I've spoken to him, and I'm going to get on that. Anyways, I call Shia writes season 3, episode 4 of Everyone Grieves Differently. Oh no, you got that wrong. We're in season 8, I think, actually. 7 Sheets writes, boring makes my skin crawl. All the more reason we're here watching you and have been long before the tragedy of Charlie Kirk and continue to be. God bless you, our Joan of Arc. I will keep dropping these and more if we can get 2-hour episodes with Candace. But I love what we get, so appreciate it. That's a tremendous donation. I really appreciate you guys. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe something did break inside of me with this whole Charlie Kirk thing, but it is the audacity of all of it. They're such bad people. That's what I want you to know. They're such bad people. I have not even told you 10% of what Jeremy Boring put me through. Every time it was, we'll bankrupt you. We'll bankrupt you. If you tell anybody what we're doing to you, we'll bankrupt you. You're basically allowed to write contracts to abuse people because normal people, when they're signing these agreements, you don't think that it's being written so that they can abuse you. You're like, oh, we're just agreeing. Like, I'm going to show up to work, do the right thing, be honest with you, communicate with you about what I'm going through, and depart amicably. But within the world of politics, entertainment, that's not what they're doing. And that's what I want to use my platform to let you guys know. That's not what they're doing. They're trying to control you, and it's very sinister. And I could not stay silent with them trying to pull that move on Brett Cooper. Like, I'm good. Okay, my kids will be proud of me one day. I'm good. Jeannie Thompson writes, Erika kept referring to Charlie as still directing Turning Point USA rather than acknowledging that Turning Point USA is an organization established and led by God. That is a cult. Yes, I agree with you. It's very... something about all of it, even keeping the mic and putting it in a cage and setting up his dinner at a fundraiser. There's something that feels like a seance to me. And we couldn't control him when he was alive, but we can control him now that he's dead. And we can control you and tell you what he would have wanted. How can you debate that? This is what he would want. He's dancing in heaven. How can you debate that? And if you do debate that, well, sorry, guys, because now his widow is saying that. So how dare you? That there's something about that I really don't like. And that something is all of it. I like none of it, actually. Ms. Mint Juleps writes, keep it going, Team Candace. Take it to the max. I'm with you all the way. Thank you so much. Julia writes, I'll never be too far right to want the truth, even if it goes against the narrative. Christ is king. The non-elitists are proud of you. It's crazy to go backward and to realize I tweeted Christ is king, not at anybody. And they went ahead and tried to spin that into an anti-Semitic attack. But we're not going to acknowledge these very Semitic Palestinians being mass murdered. Like, they really are trying to convince us that.
Yeah, it's crazy. They want you to be Judeo-Christian, but the moment you say Christ is king, you're anti-Semitic. Like, when are we going to realize that we're just not compatible? You know what I mean?
Words hurt more than mass murder. That's just crazy. That genuinely is just so objectively crazy. And they do this without even flinching. They're like, whoa, did you see what Candace Owen said on her podcast? That's pornography. The sexual rituals going on in Israel, the people that are standing up in Knesset talking about how they're being raped and the politicians are all in on it, Israel blackmailing people, using sexual blackmail, the mass murder of the children, that is not pornography. No, not pornography at all. Israel, once upon a time, what was it, in 2002, taking over the television sets in Gaza and blaring out pornography to use it as a spiritual weapon against them. That's God. That's what God mandated. That's what he wanted. Crazy. Son of a guppy writes, odd, how could you even put these sentences together after the trauma of what had just happened? Most people would still be curled up in a fetal position, drooling and barely responsive. Yes, I totally agree with you. I agree that all of it's unusual at best. We were then told it's supernatural, that it's like that is what God can do in your life. And this gets into a larger argument about why people need to be ordained as priests, and you shouldn't be listening to people turn biblical proverb into bubble gum. It's a Snapple.
Have a good day, Sarah. Welcome to the See Me Now family. God bless. Everyone that's new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subs. We've got 2 more days before the end of the month. We're trying to hit 10,000 before the end of the month. Double tap that screen. If the double tap doesn't work, make sure you hit the 3 dots above my head. Hit the like button. Get the likes up. Continue to interact with the channel. And hit the subscribe button with the notification bell, man. Join the See Me Now family. I'm trying to hit 10K before the end of the month. I do have a 10 super chat goal up of any color. 33 minutes left on my 10 super chat goal up of any color. So help me reach my super chat goal. If you want to donate a higher amount, go to www.ko-fi.com/see me now. I also have my Cash App somewhere in the chat. But God bless you guys. I was gonna go over the Joe Rogan clip with Andrew Wilson, talking about the Alex Petty situation, but apparently I can't because he's super heavily like copywritten because of Spotify. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to go over that clip. Welcome in, everybody.
Fact that you could just insert it anywhere. Well, the Bible talks about grieving, and so that could mean selling t-shirts or something. Christians are different. It's supernatural. It's like, that is literally why you should consult a priest on these matters. Not everybody can just wake up and be.
All right. Well, let's see what's next then. I wanted to go over that Alex Petty situation with the Joe Rogan talking to him because they were bringing up very, very, very good topics. So, but we'll go now. See what Trump has to say about the whole Petty situation. Because I I urge everyone to go on Joe Rogan's channel and watch Andrew Wilson and Joe Rogan talk about the Alex Petty situation. They explain it very well. I can't do it because I don't want to get copyright strike. But go check that out for sure, guys.
Welcome back to the Will Cain Show, live from Iowa, and now we're here. We're here with President Donald J. Trump. Mr. President, great to see you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for doing this.
Well, you know, you do have great ratings.
Well, thank you.
We check the ratings, but even if you had lousy ratings, I would do your show. You are terrific. You've been a terrific guy.
I anticipate they should do very well today with this type of guest today here on the Will Cain Show. Welcome back to the campaign trail. Welcome back to Iowa. How does it feel?
Well, I love Iowa. We've won it 3 times conclusively. There wasn't like any late night voting or anything. We just won it right at the beginning. The doors closed and they said Trump won. And I love the people. You know, I just get along with the people.
I was watching the other room. You look back in your element.
You know, I'm not a very big supporter of Trump, but you know, the gray hair definitely looks like way better than the orange hair. You know, I feel like he looks better with the white hair. But yeah, go watch the Andrew Wilson interview. There's a clip out. It's a 16-minute clip with Andrew Wilson, Joe Rogan talking about the Alex Petty situation. Go watch it.
You're back with the people. What do you like better?
After you're done watching me.
Do you like this, standing on the stage at a rally, or do you like making a deal, maybe for Greenland?
I think I like maybe the rallies better. Deals are fun, but we're making a lot of good deals. We've made record-setting deals. We have $18 trillion coming into the country. That's why they're building.
Dude, it's crazy to think that this 80-something years old, and he's like, as well, like he looks like he's very, you know, he can move around well and stuff like that.
Auto plants, AI, they're building everything with thousands.
I'm a white nationalist too.
Of businesses.
I'm America first, and I believe that we should all, you know,
being built all over the country, and you're going to have a beautiful, very positive explosion sometime during the year when these things start opening up. But there's never been no country has done what we've done.
That explosion, that anticipation.
Just because you're a white nationalist doesn't make you a bad person. I mean, black people can say I want to date within my race and have, you know, kids within my race so I can preserve my genetics, and there's no problem with that. But if I say that right now, I'm racist. Riddle me that.
Economic explosion, that's going to be important because you also need to do something that someone has done very rarely. You acknowledged this a couple of days ago with Maria Bartiromo, and that is for the president in power to win the midterms. I think it's been only twice since 1938 that the sitting president, the president in power, has won the midterms.
But again, I can see it's going to get pretty crazy in the chat, so I'm not going to read any chats unless you super chat. Again, I am not right, I'm not left, I'm independent, I search for the truth, but yeah, I'm not going to read all the bull crap. So if you guys want me to read your chats, good or bad, you can hate on me, whatever, send through your super chats. God bless.
Are you concerned?
Well, nobody.
Even if it's a hate chat, you'll still get your name written on the wall.
Can explain why. You know, even when we've had an amazing year, this has been a record-setting year in every way.
Dude, Capri Suns are lit, bro.
And nobody can explain, even presidents, whether it's Republican or Democrat, when they win.
The Pacific Cooler ones, the Pacific Cooler Capri Suns, mwah.
It doesn't make any difference. They seem to lose the midterm. So that's the only thing I worry about. I said, why? There's some psychological factor out there.
What do you think that is?
But I think it's like 2 in more than 50 years. Well, I don't know. Maybe they want to put up a guard fence. Maybe you just don't know. It doesn't make sense. Even if a president did well, they seem to lose the midterms. But hopefully we're going to change that around. We're doing great.
I'm going to let this play. I got to go to the bathroom real quick.
The best polling numbers we've ever had. We have the best numbers in the country, lowest crime numbers in the history of our country. You know, Minnesota's in the news a lot, but what they don't say is that Minnesota has low numbers because of the fact that we took thousands of hardened criminals out of Minnesota. So they had good crime numbers, believe it or not. And that's all working out. You know, we have Tom Homan there now. We put him in there. He's great. And they met with the governor, the mayor, everybody else, and we're going to de-escalate a little bit. But I will tell you, you look at the numbers, they're doing better than they've done in many years because we took thousands of criminals out of Minnesota. You look at Washington, D.C., it was a very dangerous place a year and a half ago. Now it's as safe as you can get. You can walk your family down the middle of the street, nothing's going to happen. You know, it's we got rid of over 2,000 hardened criminals, many of them let in through the open border policy of Sleepy Joe Biden. It was not a good That was not a good policy, Will.
I want to come back to Minnesota in just one moment, but let's go to those guardrails. I'd imagine you do not feel like you need guardrails in this moment. You talk about the investment.
No, I don't need guardrails. I don't want guardrails. Guardrails would hurt us because, you know, we're free enterprise people. The people in this room, the people of Iowa, are free enterprise. That's why we want it so big 3 times in a row.
I would have to imagine that guardrails would be an understatement of what would happen should you lose the House or the Senate. There's been talk of impeachment. You've been through this before.
Yeah.
You've been through it multiple times.
I'm a professional.
What will happen? What will happen if Democrats take the House?
They'll probably try and impeach me. They'll say he went to Iowa and he spoke unfairly to people and he's not supposed to do that. Let's impeach him, okay? And the people in Iowa would say, how did he get impeached? He just did an interview with Will, who has very good ratings, okay? But they just did an interview with Will. Now, they'll find something. There'll be something. I made the wrong turn at an exit, and let's impeach him. No, they did that before. They impeached me on a perfect phone call. Turned out they impeached me twice. And by the way, I won the impeachments very easily and quickly. But they impeach. They're very nasty people. You know, they have bad policy, really bad, but they do 2 things. They stick together, not stupid. Some are, because, you know, that's true with everything, right? But they stick together, but they have really bad policy. Men and women's sports, transgender for everybody. So many things are so bad. I mean, they're horrible to the farmers. And by the way, I just gave the farmers $12 billion because they were treated unfairly. We're taking in a fortune with tariffs. And I wrote them a little check about 2 weeks ago for $12 billion. Anybody in this room get any of it yet? Yes, yeah. And a lot of people. It's a lot of money. And you know what? You deserved it. But we're taking in so much money from the tariffs that we can do that.
I want to talk about the point of view from some of these farmers, some of these people in this room a little bit later, but now I want to take you up on your invitation to talk about Minnesota. Listen, the entire country is talking about what happened this past weekend in Minnesota. You've already spoken about it. Everyone watching has seen the video. Everyone has an opinion. I'm curious what you thought when you first saw that video.
Well, I think the whole thing is terrible. I don't like the fact that he was carrying a gun that was fully loaded and he had 2 magazines with him, and it's pretty unusual. But nobody knows when they saw the gun, how they saw the gun, everything else. The bottom line, it was terrible. Both of them were terrible. The other was terrible, too. And I'm not sure about his parents, but I know her parents were big Trump fans. Makes me feel bad anyway. But, I mean, I guess you could say even worse. They were tremendous Trump people, Trump fans. And, you know, the daughter was, she was, I don't know if you could say radicalized, maybe not. I don't know. But I hate to see it. I hate to see that.
You bring up the term radicalized. What do you think is happening? You see these people in these videos, they feel very emboldened to step in and interfere with law enforcement.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about protest, holding signs.
Thank
I'm
you,
talking about
Erika.
people physically interfering with immigration enforcement. Why? Why do they feel so emboldened?
You know, you have to go throughout the whole country. You know, we have done so much work throughout the whole country. We don't have any problem. The only one we have is Minnesota. We're in a lot of different places. New Orleans, we're in the governor of Louisiana called they have a big problem in
I'm going to go
New
grab her a
Orleans.
blankie quick.
And we went there. We've cut the crime by 67% in 4 weeks. It'll be down to practically nothing soon. Washington, D.C., we don't have problems. Like, you know, we've cut it down from a lot. It was very bad. It was terrible. People go to Washington to look at the Lincoln Monument, and they end up getting whacked or whatever, killed in some cases. Numerous killings. That's a beautiful, safe place now. Memphis, Tennessee, one of the worst in the whole country. And now it's got very little crime.
But it's gone very differently in Minneapolis.
Well, it has. It's the only place.
And now the message is out that Tom Homan is in.
Yeah.
Commander Bovino is supposedly leaving Minneapolis along with some CBP agents. Is this a pullback?
I don't think it's a pullback. It's a little bit of a change. Everybody in this room that has a business, you know, you make little changes. You know, Bovino's very good, but he's a pretty out there kind of a guy. And in some cases, that's good. Maybe it wasn't good here. But you have to understand, when I watch some of the people that I've been watching over the last few weeks, these are paid insurrectionists. These are paid agitators. These people aren't normal, like, oh, gee, that, you know, they're incensed about anything. How do you get incensed when you go into a state and you're taking criminals out? You're taking monsters out, murderers. You know, we had 11,888 murderers let into our country by other countries, by Biden with his open border stupid policy. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You talk about bad policy. Open borders where...
I just got to see single dad life, man. Can't be any more blessed. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. God bless you guys. Make sure you guys double tap that screen. Thank you guys for the 107 likes. I really appreciate it, man. And I see the subs going up too. It's amazing. I appreciate it, man. We got 2 more days before we hit 10K subs, man. 10K. We gotta hit 10K before the end of the month, man. God bless you guys. Say hi to Aubriella. Say hi. Hi.
People were coming, so the whole world, the Congo, Venezuela, all over the world, they're letting people in from their prisons and they're feeding them into the United States. And they're murderers, and they're drug dealers, and they're everything else you can think of. Every bad name you can think of. And they let them in by the millions. We closed the border. You know, we have nobody coming into our country anymore. Literally.
It just shows how hard it is to clean up, even after you close it. It shows the price that we paid under Joe Biden.
It's the hardest thing when you think of it. You know, inflation we've solved. It's done. We have it good. Where prices are coming way down. They were just saying in Iowa the fuel is $1.95. Did you hear that? Somebody said $1.85, but it was $3.50, $4.50 just a year ago, a year and a half ago. You look at eggs, you look at groceries, it's all down. Everything's come down. Do you notice they don't mention affordability anymore? That's like an old-fashioned word. They brought up affordability, but they were the ones that caused it. I didn't cause it. I came in, prices were way too high. We had the highest inflation in the history of our country. 48 years, they say. I say the history. But we had the highest, let's say in 48 years, the highest inflation. Prices were way high. Now I've got the prices down, and they're going down still further. But think of it. We brought fuel from $4, $3.50, $3.75 down to $1.99, $1.08. I was just told in Iowa $1.85.
Yeah,
a gallon.
No doubt, no doubt. But that leaves that problem, like you said, the hardest one to solve. People say they want our immigration laws
The hardest
enforced.
one to solve is.
You know, I remember a conversation that you and I had a year and a half ago with your Secretary of War, our friend Rachel Campos Duffy, and you said to me, you looked at me and said, it's going to be difficult when the New York Times runs a picture of a little kid being taken away from their mother. It's going to be difficult. And by the way, that basically happened.
Do it now, Rachel. Do it now.
Happened to you a week ago. It was propaganda and it was false about a 5-year-old.
By the way, it was a totally false story
totally
about the
fake
5-year-old.
story. But you're now dealing with the difficulty of the propaganda in the face of enforcing
And I knew that,
illegal
Will.
immigration.
I mean, I
you
said
did know.
It's always tough.
Are you still
So we
committed?
take out 25 murderers. We take out drug dealers. We take out a whole group of people by the thousands. And if we get one person a little bit wrong, headlines. But they don't talk about all the tremendous, you know, the reason that we have Minnesota crime down. I talk about that because it's only down for one reason. We took out so many criminals. But other states are way down. So the report came out there. Think of it. In the history of this country, we have the lowest number of murders. We have the lowest crime, the best crime numbers. That's despite the fact that millions, I say 25 million people, millions of people were let in through the border by Biden. And many of those people were not people you want to have in the country.
So what's going to change? You put in Tom Homan. Have you spoken today to Tom Homan?
Well, yeah, I have. Tom is fantastic. Tom is a tough guy, but I've watched over the years, and he's gotten along with governors, and he gets along with mayors. Some people don't. Some people just want to do their job and leave me alone. And that's sort of okay, too. That's generally been okay. Most of them are happy. Memphis, Tennessee, very tough, very straightforward. We're taking the criminal out. We're getting them out, either putting them in jail, because some are so bad that you don't want to send them to another, to where they came from, because you're afraid they're going to come back. They're murderers.
Watch.
So some are very down and straight, and others, Tom, I've noticed, as tough as he is, he gets along very good with governors.
Yeah,
and
so
mayors.
when
Now,
you
I
see a
spoke to the
super
mayor
chat
and
come
to the
through,
governor yesterday, and they want to see it cleared up.
I'm so fascinated by your conversation with Governor Tim Walz.
so
this man has suggested that this, a modern-day
is when the super
Gettysburg,
chats come
he is
through,
likened
read out
his
the color
situation to Anne Frank
and say
in the
thank you.
Holocaust. He has said that ICE is your...
All right, guys. So when your super chats come through or donations come through, she's gonna when your super chats come through, I'm gonna read out the color and say thank you. So this is our thing now. This is what we're doing. So when your super chat comes through, she's gonna read the color. She's gonna say the color and say thank you. Cause she when she watches it on the phone, she says rainbow.
We're Gestapo army, and then you guys speak on the phone. I'm fascinated by that conversation.
It couldn't have been a nicer conversation. And in fact, I said to my people, I said, it's hard to believe that's the same guy I watch on television, or I watch in a debate not doing so well, or because we had a very reasonable conversation, very good conversation. if you believe the conversation, he'd like to get this thing over with. But think of it, in the whole country, we've done this so much. We have the crime down to a level that nobody ever, I campaigned a little bit on crime, a lot on the border. The problem is I gave you the best border in the history of our country. Nobody wants to talk about it anymore. I did it a long time ago. I was able to do it within 3 months of taking office. I had that border locked and closed. And, nobody even tries to come up anymore. It's easy now. Nobody even tries to come up. Before they were coming up by the millions. But nobody wants to talk about that. They only want to talk about whatever the last thing is. But we're taking out thousands and thousands of criminals. And the worst thing that Biden did to this country, because, again, inflation I can solve, all this stuff. The hardest thing to solve is when you have people brought into the country and you have to take those people. We have a very unfriendly court system, frankly, especially at the lower levels. Take those people and you have to say, I'm sorry, but you're going out. And in many cases, they're murderers. And, they shoot you. They kill you. You've seen that.
Welcome in, Stacey. I hope your interview went
You're going
good.
to have to come with me and they end up shooting you. It's a very tough job that they
We have
have.
112
I know you addressed
likes.
it this morning. You talked about the incredible success, and
You
it
know how
is an
many people we
incredible
have
success
watching
at
us?
the southern border. But
We
you
have
were asked, with the shift in
147 people
Minneapolis
watching
and
us.
Tom Homan going to
We're
Minnesota,
almost at
do you still have
10,000
confidence in
subscribers.
DHS
Isn't that
Secretary
crazy?
Kristi Noem? You brought up the success
I
at the
do.
border.
Look,
You do.
she was there with the border. Who closed up the border? She did, with Tom Homan, with the whole group. I mean, they closed up the border. The border is a tremendous success, one of the most secure borders in the entire world. We were a laughing stock 1.5 years ago for the whole world. The whole world laughed at us. I had friends that said, is that real? They'd look at a picture. You've been down to the border. They'd look at a picture of the border with hundreds of thousands of people pouring in like it was water. And they said, is that really taken? They can't believe it. They think it's one of these crazy movies that they make. The border was horrible. It was horrible. I did the border twice. First time I won, 2016, I won on the border. But that border was nothing.
I really don't care about him talking about the border. He was supposed to talk about petty, but let's see if there's anything else interesting on here. God, I wish I could go over that Joe Rogan clip.
Good morning, Internet. Ben Alexander here. And I normally don't do content about public figures, but I just had to post this video today because I've been thinking about it and it's been bugging me. So in this video, I'd like to talk about the 3 main mistakes that Erika Kirk made. Her husband, Charlie, was tragically murdered.
Oh, wait, what color is that? No, what color is this right here? Green? Say it in the mic right here. What color? What color is this? No, what color? Green, yeah. Say thank you. Say it right here. Thank you. Say thank you, Stacy. She's not feeling good, but she said the color. Thank you so much, Stacy, for the $5 dono. God bless you. We do have 13 minutes left on the 10 super chat goal. 13 minutes left. Thank you so much, Stacy, for the super chat. I appreciate you. God bless you. She's so good with her colors, and she's so good at counting, too. Should we count together?
Yeah.
Can we count together real quick? Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, no, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20. There we go. Thank you so much, Stacy.
September of last year, and the first mistake that she made right out of the bat was she was not somber enough.
Yeah, we all know this, bro. You're saying shit we already know. Or crap, I mean. Sorry. Cover your ears, Aubrey.
Stop.
I keep thinking that.
Stop.
Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it now. Stop it now. Do it now. Stop it now.
All right, guys, welcome.
It's a big one? I love you. I love you so much, Aubrey. Thank you, Stacy, again for the $5 dono. We have 11 minutes, 40 seconds left on the super chat goal. 9 more super chats, any color, $1 and above. Help me reach my 10 super chat goal of 10 super chats, any color, $1 and above. And I'm going to have Aubrey read the color. She's been getting so good at talking ever since I got custody of her. When she was with the other person, she was very concealed and wasn't allowed to leave the house, so she like couldn't talk. But man, she's been learning so much. So it's so awesome to see her read. So yeah. 9 more super chats, guys. Help me reach my super chat goal. We got 11 minutes left. Any color, any color. Let's see if she can see the color and read it.
Oh, welcome in. I was just brushing up on Joe's book here, making sure everything was in top-notch order tonight. We're going to have a flawless Kirk.
All right, so yesterday when we went over Baron Coleman and so Baron Coleman and Candace Owens, I think is like a power group for a podcast. And they said they live next to each other, so they should definitely do it more. Baron Coleman and Candace Owens is probably one of the most awesome podcasts we've watched in a while when it comes to conversating about what's going on. And I wish they'd do it more. So we're gonna watch a little bit of Baron Coleman right now and to go over see what he has to say about the audio files that are leaked from Erika Kirk. So anyone that's new to the channel, make sure you guys double tap that screen. If the double tap doesn't work, I see it's starting not to work. Make sure you guys go ahead and hit the top 3 likes or top 3 dots on the top of the screen on the top right and hit the like button that way. Let's try and hit 200 likes. Hit the subscribe button with the notification bell. We're on the road to 10K, man. Let's try and hit 10,000 subs before the end of the month. We got 2 days left. Oh, Aubrey, look. What color is that? We got another one. What color is this right here, where my finger is? No, what oh, it looks blue, but what color? What color? Green, that's right. So can you say $5? $5. Can you say thank you? Say thank you. Oh, say thank you, Rachel. Hey, hey, say thank you, Rachel. Thank you so much, Rachel. I appreciate you. God bless you. My kids mean everything to me. Like, a lot of streamers would be bothered if their kids were having to come on their streams like this, but I'm not bothered at all. This is like the best thing in the world. You know, sitting here with my kid, being able to do my dream, which is streaming and growing the channel. Like, what better way to live life, right? Thank you so much, Rachel. God bless you, and I appreciate it. We got to try another color, guys. We got to try and get another color in there, y'all. How much time we got left? We got 8 minutes, 40 seconds left, y'all. Let's get 8 more super chats. Different colors, though. Let's see if she can say the different colors.
Is version 2.0.
You got to focus. You got to focus on
Version 1.0 was built for campus tours. It was built for public and educational free speech exchanges and debates. Turning Point USA version 1.0 was built while sleeping on couches and sharing hotel rooms and flying coach. It was built with a few employees, a shoestring budget, and donors who wanted to take the message of libertarian economics to young people across America. TPUSA had packed as many upgrades as they possibly could into TPUSA version 1.0. They'd added a Christian Zionist package upgrade that was still compatible with version 1.0. Then there was the foreign policy package.
I appreciate that, Rachel. Like I said, my kids mean everything to me, man. If I didn't have my 2 daughters, I don't know if I'd be here today. I don't know if you'd be sitting here watching me. I don't know if I'd be achieving my goals and my dreams right now. You know, my daughters are my biggest motivation. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much, because my daughters are my everything. When I die, which isn't going to be for a long time, you know, the legacy you leave behind is, you know, your daughters, your sons, you know, the impact you have on your kids, what, you know, not just materialistic things, but everything when it comes to that.
There was also the Republican Party package and ultimately a MAGA package on TPUSA 1.0. And don't forget the early iterations of the Blexit package, the podcast package, and the book publishing package. Version 1.0 had become so bloated that an upgrade was urgently needed. TPUSA version 1.0's foreign policy package kept breaking, for example.
6 minutes,
the Christian
45
Zionist
seconds, y'all.
package.
Let's try and get some different color. Super chats in here so she can read the color and say thank you. I think that's kind of a cool thing to do. She can read the colors and get better at talking and then say thank you, and you guys can interact with her. I think that's pretty cool. The highest dono I've ever got was $100. But like I said, if you guys are ever gonna send anything past like $10, do it through the Ko-Fi link that's pinned in the comments, because I don't want half your money being taken, and so God.
Kept breaking. Even the MAGA package was often
But it's not about the money. It's just I just think it's a fun thing to do. So when you super chat, right? So guys, when you super chat, this is how it works. $1 is blue, $2 is blue, $5 is green, $10 is orange, 20 is orange, 50 is pink, 100 is red, 200 is redder, 300 is red. Everything above that's red. So, anyways, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I just thought it was something fun or cool to do, is get her to read the colors and whatnot. But it doesn't matter. It that doesn't matter about the money. I just appreciate you guys subscribing and liking. God bless.
As more and more updates were added to TPUSA version 1.0,
whoa.
Version 1.0 was no longer able to support
Rachel.
all
I
of the
appreciate
intended
anything.
upgrades.
Like I said, guys, anything that like, a subscribe. That's all that matters. Growing the channel, growing the community, and just continuing to grow the community and grow the channel. That's all that matters to me, is have an active community with active subscribers. That's all that matters. The money and everything else is just an extra blessing that God, the universe afforded to me through you guys, because you guys believe in me. All that stuff is just extra. I appreciate it. And I just thought it'd be fun for her to read the colors is all. Thank you so much though, Rachel and Stacy, for the supers. I appreciate you guys. God bless.
When BB called to offer the next level package, TPUSA insiders realized they had a significant engineering problem that had to be solved. TPUSA version 1.0, the Charlie Kirk package, would not support it. In my opinion, TPUSA insiders realized that TPUSA version 1.0, the Charlie Kirk version, had become obsolete. That's when the decision was made to push an upgrade. This upgrade, in my opinion, was carefully engineered and carefully executed. TPUSA had to be taken offline entirely for a few days to accommodate the upgrade. It was that massive. TPUSA version 1.0.
Make sure you guys join the Discord. Skippy just put the Discord link in the chat. If you guys want to become more involved with the community, join the Discord. We are very active on there. Make sure you are respectful and stuff like that. You guys, join the Discord, become a part of the community, and be active, because I'm building one of the most active, positive communities on YouTube who support each other and show love. God bless. 2 more days to 10K. Let's go. And I know that this next hearing these recordings from Erika just makes me sick. Say let's go, Aubrey. Say let's go. Let's go. Say it louder. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
The Charlie Kirk version was...
Oh, what color is that one? Yellow? It does look yellow. What other color could it be? Yeah, it's yellow. It is pretty much yellow. What is that, guys? Yellow or orange? What's that? What color is that thing on there? Can you say thank you for the $10? Thank you, $10. Oh my goodness. She just melts my heart. Thank you guys so much. Thank you the Mize Bond for the $10 donation. God bless you. I'm going to write your name down on the wall. I just have her on me right now. But I'm going to write your name down on the wall. I'll do it right now. Yeah, we'll have to play that. Say thank you again. Thank you again. Thank you again to Myers Bond for the $10 donation, man. God bless. We have 2 minutes left. We need 7 more donations to reach our 10 donation goal, and she's going to read out the colors. It does look yellow. I guess we all see different colors. It's kind of like that dress where people say it's blue or it's green or whatever. Whatever. But I'm going to write your name down right now, brother. Thank you so much. 1 minute and 50 seconds left. Here, sit on the chair. All right, I'll let this play. I'm going to write down your name real quick, brother, on the wall. Thank you so much.
Retired on September 10th of last year. TPUSA version 2.0, the Erika Kirk version, was rolled out a few days later. It featured a series of what TPUSA insiders viewed as upgrades. It had all the bells and whistles. No longer were the campus tour events the small events under tents and courtyards. TPUSA version 2.0 featured campus events in large auditorium halls and basketball arenas. The Christian Zionist package was now running as smoothly as it ever had. There were no bugs. The foreign policy package had been streamlined. The Blexit package.
Thank you again, brother. I hope you're subscribed. Welcome to the See Me Now family. You won't regret supporting me, brother. Thank you for supporting a single father and an independent content creator chasing his dreams to 100,000 subs. God bless you. We're going to hit 10K before the end of the month.
It had been retired, and a new renamed offering that barely resembled the version 1.0 Blexit package was rolled out to consumers. The MAGA package was redesigned to be a primary TPUSA 2.0 offering. And there was plenty of room for things that just didn't fit into the design of version 1.0, like the BB Next Level package and the real estate package. TPUSA version 2.0, the Erika Kirk version, was everything the TPUSA insiders had been dreaming of and working on for years. While the numbering convention strongly implies progress, higher numbers signal maturity, added features, redesigns, and paradigm shifts, for example. The reality is far more nuanced. In practice, version 2.0s are frequently debated with mixed or even negative reception in many cases. The expectation of improvement is baked into the terminology, major version increments. This traditionally denotes significant changes, often breaking compatibility or overhauling core aspects. This creates a strong cultural bias towards assuming version 2.0 is better than version 1.0. However, real-world outcomes frequently contradict this. Unfortunately for TPUSA insiders, the consumers and general public do not always view 2.0 systems to be an improvement over 1.0 predecessors. Think New Coke. When the Coca-Cola Company rolled out New Coke in 1985, it was the result of years of planning. It was supposed to be a less offensive, easier to drink cola-flavored soda that would take the Coca-Cola Company to the next level. The public hated it. They hated the name. They hated the logo. They hated the taste. In semantic versioning and formal release practices, a major version bump like 2.0 over 1.0 often explicitly requires changes that forever destroy version 1.0. It cannot be re-released. What is perceived by developers as a massive upgrade can make a product objectively worse for users reliant on the old system. Marketing almost always frames it positively, but user sentiment, reviews, and adoption often tell a different story. Ultimately, while a version 2.0 is marketed and conventionally understood as superior, it's far from guaranteed. The label is aspirational more than descriptive. Whether the public tolerates this TPUSA version 2.0 is yet to be determined, but in my opinion, it certainly is off to a terrible start. That is your opening statement. And I'm telling you guys, if I had written that after seeing the Zoom call, it would have been harsher. That's all I can say. If I had written that after seeing the Zoom call, I would be beside myself right now. I would be absolutely beside myself. I do want to go backwards to yesterday, though. I want to go back to yesterday's call, and I want to pull in a few clips. I want to pull in a few clips of that very few people have seen. One of them, I think, had like 60-something views, or maybe 500 views, because I think it gives us context to some of the things that were being said. So I want to go backwards yesterday to the leaked Erika Kirk call that Candace Owens played on her show. And when we play it, I want to, well, I got to roll. I got to set it up here. Sorry. I went back too far on my. I told you it's going to be a flawless production. Not always. Here's how I want to set it up. The TPUSA version 2.0 absolutely was disgusting. I mean, it said too much. I think I'm seeing it correctly. I think I'm reading it correctly. But there was so much more in this call, and I want to go over a few items. As I do, I want to take us back in time and look at other markers that we've seen, we're familiar with, but I want to look at them in a new light based on what was said. So the first thing I want to do is play the very beginning of this call, because there's a comment in here that floored me. Not as much as the 2.0 comment, but it absolutely floored me. So this is from Candace's episode yesterday.
Hi, everybody. I still love all these emoji Zoom things. Wow. I don't even know where to begin. The fact that we were able to pull off an event of a century, like, it's just insane.
Don't ever call your husband's funeral the event of the century. Let's just put that notion out of our mind. Let's stop talking about it. Let's never mention it again. And had that been the only mistake she made during this call, I would say, okay. Like, I could even look past the up talking. Hi, everybody. Like, welcome to the Zoom call. I could even look past that, even though you can't be taken seriously in society if you talk like this. That's not allowed. Like, I would be able to look past that potentially even. But we're just getting started. We're just getting started.
We had over 275,000 people that attended, and stadium overflow, Westgate, insane, you guys. And then you have, was it 100 million? You guys that heard the gospel.
All right, I'm gonna pause this quick because it looks like my webcam is moving slow here. So we are gonna configure it quick. Make sure we're good. Are we good? I want it to be as good as we can be here. I think 30 frames per second would be better. There we go. We're just gonna have to do that for now because all right. I don't know. Hopefully that's better. It is what it is. Hold on, sweetie. 1 second. My girl. All right. Rewind it just a tish. All right. Hopefully everything's better. Really? Oh no. Yeah. And unfortunately, guys, I will have my mic on, so if you guys don't like, and this ain't to you, Hartwell, you're coming from a good place, but my mic will be on, so if you hear my daughter, that's just a part of me being a single dad streaming. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you, because I'm going to have to react to these videos, so, but I will mute my mic when it's necessary.
Talks, but if you're going to be the CEO of a $100 million operation, or now I guess a $350 million operation, there should be a base level of expectation of how you conduct yourself. And I'm guessing the 100 million, the first time I heard it, when I heard it played live yesterday, I thought the 100 million was some sort of a money thing, but I can't imagine they raised $100 million in the first 12 days after Charlie Kirk passed away. I don't know. Maybe they did. I'm thinking maybe it's total number of people across all platforms that like views, total views across all platforms, which would make sense to me because I don't know anybody who didn't watch it. Everybody I know watched it. And that 100 million, if that's true, 100 million may be even low. So maybe it is money. She's going to get into here for the next 37 seconds. She's going to talk about the hard work of planning this. After she does, I want to break away from this clip and I want to go to a clip almost none of you have heard or seen. I know that because of how few views it has. It is a clip of the guy who built the production, who put on the event. So let's go through and listen to her thank everybody. And then I'm going to break away from the Zoom call on Candace's show, and I'm going to go to a different podcast that interviewed the guy who put on the event. It's going to be important that we hear from him. After we hear from him, I also want to go back and hear from Mikey McCoy, and I want to compare their stories. I want to see if they make sense. We've all heard the Mikey McCoy clip I'm going to play. I don't think any of us have heard the clip from the guy who actually put on the event. So let's take this in order. First, 37 seconds of her talking about how hard it was to pull this operation off.
The development team, the graphic design team, the production team, just phenomenal. Their incredible work of leading into the memorial. And honestly, a lot of the staff that worked on the memorial, they had 20-hour days for a week during the time of us grieving the loss of my husband. And honestly, I know several staff that didn't even sleep. Again, you guys are breathing angels, and I'm so grateful for all of you. And obviously a huge thank you to the Mosaic team.
The Mosaic team. Let's go hear from the founder of the Mosaic team. Now, again, I cannot get past the up-talking because I am 46 years old. Nobody in my generation talked like that. Nobody. Not anybody I went to high school with, not anybody I went to college with, not anybody I knew as a young adult. This is a wholly new phenomenon that has hit the world. If you do this, stop it. And I don't mean to be rude or ugly or mean, but stop it. You will not be taken seriously in public. So just stop it. Stop doing it. Don't act like you're asking questions on every sentence. Obviously, a huge thank you to the Mosaic team. All the hard work, all the long days. Don't talk like that. Nobody talks like that. Nobody should talk like that. But I want to break away from this podcast for just a minute. We'll come back to it. And I want to open up a podcast that was done by the founder of the Mosaic team. I didn't know what the Mosaic team was. I had to look it up. I was unaware that the Mosaic team was a contractor they used. And I want to bring them up. I want to play a couple of minutes of this just so you can get an idea of what they did to get this thing up and running. Now, the reason I don't think most of you have seen this video has 61 views right now. This video has 61 views right now. It's on a channel with 662 subscribers. So I don't think you guys have seen this. If you have, you're one of 60 other people because I watched it, or 59 other people because I watched it twice earlier. I think it was like 57 views when I started watching it today. So I guess 4 other people Googled it because of the Mosaic team. But this is a whole podcast with Mosaic's Brad McCraw. He seems like a totally decent guy. This is not knocking him at all. I'm not attacking this guy. I'm not undermining this guy's company. I think he's spectacular. I think he's incredibly competent at what he does. Anybody who watched the memorial service will agree that this obviously has to be one of the most talented people in this space. I mean, it was brilliant. So don't take anything that I say tonight as a knock on this guy. Now, I'll be knocking the other one a little bit here and there. I'll be talking about them from time to time, but I'm not knocking this guy. He doesn't talk like that. But this is a brief discussion, a brief description of how this came together.
Kind of landed in a good spot for that. Turning Point USA has been one of our major clients for 6 years now. An amazing client. Charlie Kirk was amazing to work with. We met him by happenstance. It was through another worship leader, and they had another production company. They ended up firing that other production company. I was at the right place at the right time. Jumped on board with them, and it's kind of been through the roof since then. I mean, they've grown. That was 2019. And you can see their growth since 2019 and where they were and kind of the small events we were producing on their behalf to where we are now, where we're producing their normal events are upwards of, 10 to 15,000 people at a time, big arena events, big convention center events. And then obviously because of the tragedy that happened with his assassination, we were called in because they trusted us fully to produce his memorial. So we were called in to produce the memorial that happened a couple weeks ago.
Okay, so the first part, don't mind how this man is sitting. All right, I know nothing about him, so I apologize that happened. I thought I was going to cut it off before that was going to pop up on the screen. So I apologize that you were assaulted in such a manner. But
so it was through another worship leader, and they had another production company. They ended up firing that other production company. I was at the right place at the right time. Jumped on board with them, and it's kind of been through the roof since then. I mean, they've grown. That was 2019. And you can see their growth since 2019 and where they were and kind of the small events we were producing on their behalf to where we are now, where we're producing their normal events are upwards of, 10 to 15,000 people at a time, big arena events, big convention center events. And then obviously because of the tragedy that happened with his assassination, we were called in because they trusted us fully to produce his memorial. So we were called in to produce the memorial that happened a couple weeks ago.
okay, so the first part, don't mind how this man is sitting. All right, I know nothing about him, so I apologize that happened. I thought I was going to cut it off before that was going to pop up on the screen. So I apologize that you were assaulted in such a manner. But again, I think the guy is a totally decent human being. I think he's competent. I think he's just a hardworking guy. But he talked about the growth of the events. And I'm going to go back. The reason I'm not pulling this all the way down is I'm going to go back to him for another 40 or 50 seconds.
Aubrey, are you sure? Pineapple? Are you sure? Daddy's going to eat all the pineapple if you don't eat it. Hey.
So just a minute. But or actually a minute 7. He talks about the growth of the events. He talks about how they used to do small events. He met him back in 2019, him being Charlie Kirk. This Brad McCraw from Mosaic Events, he was a guy in the Christian space who put on concerts, who put on large events, and he met Charlie Kirk in 2019. He said they were putting on small events. This is what they did. They went around on college campuses, and they put on events for, a few thousand people here and there, a few hundred sometimes. Now they're putting on arena events. Again, this is the move into Turning Point USA 2.0. This is the move into Turning Point USA 2.0. Now, I want you to listen to what he talks about here with how this first event was different from all the other events that were going to be on the tour, or the next few events that were going to be on the tour.
Yeah. Where were you when you heard the news?
I was at our office. So our office, I'm inside our office right now. We've got a little podcast studio in our office. Our whole staff was here. Thankfully, we had our social media director. He was here with us. He was actually in another room. We were at our conference table, which is outside of this space, just kind of doing our normal staff meeting. Jeff, who does our social media, came in and he's like, "Hey, I just saw on Twitter that Charlie's been shot." Obviously, we're like, "Oh, is that real?" We knew that he was on tour, so we support their tours. He does an outside, if you see the tours that Charlie was doing, and they're still continuing to do it, the outside event that what you see on TikTok or social media that he's interacting with all the kids from the college happens during the day. And then at night, he would go into an auditorium, gymnasium at the college, and he would do a night event, which is more traditional, where he's kind of talking to the crowd. He's interviewing other influencers. So we cover all their night events. So we've got a crew out right now on that tour. We were not at that one. We didn't have any Mosaic staff at that one. That was tour stop number 1. We were going to join on tour stop number 2.
Why was there no night event on tour stop number 1? I honestly doubted the man when he said that. I looked and I thought, surely that can't be right. There had to be, because this is a college tour stop, right? This has to be something that's pretty consistent across time. If you're going to do a day event and then a night event, then you should Have that be the setup from day one. Why would you do a day event only on the first tour stop if every other one was supposed to be a day and a night event? And if you don't understand what he was saying, here's what he was saying. He was saying what they typically do, and I have evidence of that. I'm going to pull it up in a second. What they typically do is they have a day event. That's the under the tent event where he interacts with students and he gets a line of people up there. You've seen these. They you know, we played past events in the past to compare Dan Flood, frankly, doing this in the past. But there'll be a line of students, and they'll be talking to him and asking him questions. They'll be talking about his faith. They'll be talking about politics. They'll be talking about foreign policy, maybe tax policy. And Charlie Kirk would go back and forth with them, and he would spend a few minutes with each of them.
Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to see if my my AI camera will work yet. So don't mind me real quick. I'm gonna interrupt the stream and see because I want to know. Oh, I might have to. Wherever it's at. My bad, y'all. I'm just seeing if this works yet. It wants to work. I'm just gonna have to do it for a next for a different stream here. No, I mean. Okay, so here it is. Let's see here. Let's put. Yeah, that rain just ruined, or the water just ruined the fact that this tracks. Like it's supposed to track me, right? Like it's ultra 4K. Bad, y'all. I am so sorry. This is bad podcasting. Like so bad podcasting. But it's like, dude, I just see the camera, or I see the quality of the camera, and it's just like, bro. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I'll figure it out later, guys. I just want it better for you guys, to be honest. So it is what it is, bro. Is it gonna let me work on it or? My bad, y'all. I just wanted to make a better experience for you guys. Because this camera, obviously, I mean, as you can see, is way better. I don't know. Screw it. We'll figure it out some other time. I really love this camera and I wish it would work. So it is what it is. Let's just continue on what we were doing. My bad.
This is what we're used to seeing. But what this guy was saying was they didn't work on that. TPUSA took care of the audio and video on those events. The ones they worked on were the night events, and that's when they would bring in the dignitaries. You know, they're not going to bring in a dignitary to sit under a tent for 2 hours. They would bring in a dignitary to sit in an auditorium or a gymnasium. And it's warm and it's climate controlled and it's controlled access. You can put magnetometers, you can do searches. And I've got evidence that that is how they were planning the tour. Here is the American Comeback Tour website as it appears on the Wayback Machine September 7th, 3 days before Charlie Kirk passed away. you'll notice as we scroll, we will see a number of events. The first event is right here, Utah Valley University, Prove Me Wrong table, 3 hours, 3 days, 13 hours, 28 minutes, and 50 something seconds after this screen capture. And there it is right there, September 10th, Utah Valley University, Prove Me Wrong table. There's no night event. That's the only item on September 10th. If you go to the next one, September 18th, there is the Colorado State University Prove Me Wrong table. And there's an evening event, the Colorado State University evening event on September 18th. Well, maybe that's just an anomaly. So we go to September 22nd, the University of Minnesota Twin Cities Prove Me Wrong table. And then we have a University of Minnesota Twin Cities evening event the same night. Well, surely this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Maybe that's not the normal course. No, we go to Virginia Tech, Prove Me Wrong table, September 24th. And then we have a Virginia Tech evening event, September 24th. This is the way it was structured. This is how the tour normally worked. I don't know why there wasn't an evening event on the first night. I just thought it was a little bit of an anomaly when he said it. I heard that and I thought, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's more to it than that.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry for all that. I'm freaking frustrated because that camera is so nice. That camera is so nice, and it was so nice when I had it when we were streaming, and it's like ultra 4K, and it follows me, so you can see me write names, and just trying to get it to work. I'm sorry, y'all. Much love, man. Hopefully I can get it to work at a later date. I'll just do it before I stream. I don't want to ruin the stream quality for you guys, so we'll just continue to do this. My apologies to you guys. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. If you're new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, man, and double tap your screen. Hit the 3 dots above my head on the top right and hit the like button. Let's try and hit 200 likes. We're on the road to 10,000 subs, man. We got 2 more days before we hit 10K subs, so help me do that by hitting the subscribe button with the notification bell and showing some love and support, y'all. We're just gonna delete this. And hopefully, I don't know, hopefully that's better. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit better. And we'll just go like this. Alright, I don't know. I apologize, guys. I just try to make the stream the best I can for you. And you know what I mean? So it is what it is. Love to you guys. God bless. I'll stop now. Fucking thousands of dollars worth of equipment.
But it doesn't appear there was. Now, I want you to hear this guy's explanation of how they ended up in the football stadium. Most of you know, if you watched it, almost everybody's aware by this time, they end up in the Arizona Cardinals football stadium that seats, I think, close to like 80,000 people. It's absolutely massive. But they originally were going to be in the hockey stadium next door. Apparently, there's a sports complex there in Phoenix. I've never been there. I've been to Phoenix, but I've never been to the sports area of Phoenix. I've flown into Sky Harbor and driven away. What a cool name for an airport, by the way. Sky Harbor. Yeah, that's dope. I mean, every airport, it really is a Sky Harbor, but whatever. Phoenix Sky Harbor. Here is how he describes the timeline change. And then I want to pause from here. I want to go back and hear how Mikey McCoy described it. Because as he was describing the timeline change, I thought, wait a minute, I already heard an excuse for the timeline change. That's not what I heard.
So we got the call a week and a half prior, about 10 days prior, 11 days prior. We were going to go into an arena here in Phoenix. Turning Point USA is based out of Phoenix, same place I'm based out of. There's a big arena, hockey arena, that we had done other events for Turning Point, where Trump got the nomination from RFK, and you see the sparks behind him. That was us at this other arena. Holds about 15 to 16,000. We had done events in there many, many times, both with Turning Point and other clients. We knew the venue really well. We were super excited. Okay, this is a venue we know, even though it's a short time frame. We've got 8 days, maybe 9 days at that point. But we know this arena well. Let's try to use what we've already done: lighting plots, audio plots. Let's go into this arena and really do it well. Great. The Friday before, so this is now essentially, it was the following Sunday. So what's that? 9 days, 8 days. The Friday before, I get a call that afternoon. Hey, the White House now wants to be involved. They want all the dignitaries to show up. So they expect an unbelievable turnout attendance-wise. Everybody's going to be there. They want to move it right next door. So we're next to the arena in this little sports area district, entertainment district. There's an arena, and then obviously the Cardinal Stadium is right next door. So I got the call the Friday before that, hey, we're going to move it to the stadium. Obviously, panic sets in. Going from an arena to a stadium is a big deal. Yeah. So my first question was, how soon can I get to the stadium, talk to the team on site, do what I need to do? And then that weekend, myself and my production team were on a 9-hour Zoom call on Saturday, about 11-hour Zoom call on Sunday. And then we hit the ground running on Monday morning at 7 a.m. We went directly to the stadium, met with the stadium team, and I moved my whole staff and office supplies, everything that I have here, to a room in the stadium and started working on it on the ground. So that was Monday.
I wonder if this guy did the pyrotechnics to the memorial of Charlie Kirk.
The memorial was Sunday afternoon.
Oh man, I did it again. Sorry, guys. I apologize for hitting you with that view. Now, two things. One is I said he was a professional, and he is a professional because the event was spectacular. His ability to breathe around a microphone is not. But that's something that takes some reps, guys. You got to get in. You got to understand how radio works. You got to understand how microphones work. You got to understand how you got to move your mouth around the microphone a little bit when you're breathing in. You also can get a noise gate, guys, and that will take that breath out. But we're not going to criticize the man's podcast studio. It was a nice studio. It was beautiful. Had the wall of wood and foam behind him, like a lot of people have. But I would suggest, if he's going to go into podcasting, if he's going to go do a broadcasting career, learn how to work the mic a little bit, buddy. Learn how to move your mouth left and right. You'll notice I always pause sideways a little bit. That's not for effect. That's so you don't hear me go every time I take a breath in. Anyway, I'm not cheesing on the guy. He can do what he wants. At least he wasn't talking like this, because that would have driven me crazy. I wouldn't have been able to handle it. I wouldn't have played 2 minutes of what he had to say.
God, I love Baron Coleman. He's so damn funny, dude. He's just awesome.
Hey. So that was his explanation for the timeline. That was his explanation for how they ended up in the football stadium. How they ended up in the football stadium. Well, lo and behold, I've already heard an explanation for how they ended up in the football stadium. It was from the amazing Mikey McCoy. The amazing Mikey McCoy. As this guy was talking, I thought, wait a minute, I've already heard how they ended up in the football stadium. It had nothing to do with the president. It had nothing to do with the White House. I remember it being a few TPUSA insiders sitting around a conference table. And they were talking what Charlie would have wanted. And he would have gone, more, more, more. Oh, man, I almost did it. I almost played the clip without sharing it. But not tonight. Not tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Professional operation. This is a very professional operation. Not going to let you down like that. No, 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 no. I know how to breathe around a microphone, and I know how to share video. That's all that you require. All right, here's what we got. Here is the Mikey McCoy version. Now, you remember the Brad McCraw version was...
Every time I look at these guys, I just cringe because I know they're evil. Because I know they're evil. Like, they're allegedly, right? I'm off my rocker, so don't believe in me, but yeah.
For the hockey arena that seated 14 to 16,000.
Anyone that's new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Thank you for the 125 likes. Let's try and continue to keep the likes going up. Hit the 3 dots on the top right corner of your screen and hit the like button. When you subscribe, subscribe button, hit the notification bell so you can be a part of every single stream. I love seeing your faces in here every single day. If you feel like I deserve a blessing and you want to go farther than liking and subscribing, either become a member, gift memberships, or I do have a 5 super chat goal up with 29 minutes left. 5 super chats is the goal. But YouTube does take a brutal 30%, so I would love if you guys went to www.ko-fi.com/see me now to donate through there if you're going to donate bigger amounts, because then you will have satisfaction knowing that half of it didn't get taken and it went straight to my account and it's locked and saved for the studio upgrades and everything else.
And then they said, no, the White House is going to have dignitaries and they want a much larger venue. You're going to have to move it next door. Here is how the very happy Mikey McCoy explains how it happened.
I mean, you were just at the White House yesterday. I mean, you're out there, Mikey. How are you holding up? Give us an overview.
Thank you for having me on, Frank. I'm doing as best as one can. Everybody is. And just before this program started, Frank prayed, and he goes through every single name of everybody in our office. So if you're looking for a reason of Frank Turk being a great man, look no further than the fact that he pays attention.
Yeah, where are we at right now with this stuff? This is pretty much boring. Let's listen to him go over a little bit more of this audio here. You know, we've already heard the audio, so let's just do this. All right, guys. So if you don't know, in my town, first of all, in my town, there was another inmate who passed away. His name was Brian. God. Sorry, guys.
The suicidal death.
Brian Saylor. You know, and it's a sad story to this situation because, so shout out iNews TV. So Brian Saylor is if I'm not mistaken, grandpa to one of my old school friends, Josh Saylor, who passed away because him and his dad, he was riding in his dad's car and a cop was trying to pull him over and his dad ran from the police and ended up crashing into a semi and killing him and his son. So one of my friends passed away that day. So RIP to Josh. Josh Saylor was a really good man and he didn't deserve to die, and it was because of the negligence of his father wanting to run from the police that got him killed. Now, his grandma, I think, this guy's wife was in this jail and ended up passing away here as well. Now, well, I don't care if you wanted to hear what Mikey McCoy wanted to say. I'm going to go back to that, but I am also from my town I'm from, and I'm one of the biggest content creators in my state, damn near. So I'm going to cover what's going on around me. Anyway, so my friend that passed away, his grandma also passed away in this jail. Now we have this situation of his uncle or his grandpa passing away in here as well. Our jail has a very, very big problem of letting people pass away in it. Okay? So this is who he is. Yeah. And by the way, Nancy, if you don't want to hear this, go to Baron Coleman's channel and check it out yourself. I cover what I want on this channel. It's my channel.
Death of 67-year-old Brian Saylor.
So again, this is very sad. There's been a lot of deaths in this jail. I've been to this jail myself. And it just brings me back because my friend Josh, the last time I seen him was on my birthday party where we were hanging out, and all of a sudden that night he left with his dad and they ended up going on a police chase, and he wanted out of the car and his dad kept going and ended up crashing and killing him and his son. And so now it's sad because his grandma passed in this jail, and also his pops, his grandpops. So this is the story. We're going to cover this, and we'll go back to the Baron Coleman situation.
The suicidal death of 67-year-old Brian Saylor of St. Michael, North Dakota, at the Ramsey County Jail.
And there's definitely going to be a lawsuit coming, because this jail needs to get their shit together.
The Devil's Lake law enforcement is
And if you haven't fucking found out by now, I'm from Devil's Lake, North Dakota. Okay, this is where I'm from. I doxed myself the other day on it.
The suicidal death of 67-year-old Brian Saylor of St. Michael, North Dakota, at the Ramsey County Jail. The Devil's Lake law enforcement is underway. iNews was contacted by his ex-wife Julie Saylor this morning, who wanted to put the word out that her husband, Brian Saylor, who was an inmate at the Ramsey County Jail on drug charges, hung himself with a shower curtain. Saylor is upset how this can happen in a jail where they're supposed to be supervised. She points out another family relative, Cassie McDonald, died of suicide in the same jail.
Yeah, there we go. That's the other person I was talking about.
A couple of years ago, and she says now she plans to bring an attorney in to look at this case. Again, a 67-year-old Brian Saylor dies of suicide at the Lake Region Law Enforcement Center, the Ramsey County Jail in Devil's Lake. More information when it's available. I'm Neil Carlson reporting for iNews.tv.
Now, first of all, RIP to this man who was in there for, drug charges and whatnot. No, a lot. I went to school with a lot of the cops who are here now, and a lot of the cops here are good. But then there's a lot of corruption in this town. It's a small town. They think that they can create their own laws. They think that they can just violate your law. I've had to put in complaints against sheriffs who. This one officer, his name was Officer Valdez. He would show up. This is back when I was in my. I'm not going to say too much, but I was doing bad things. And this Officer Valdez would come to my house and peek through my windows, unmarked vehicle, no uniform on at all. And I had to report him. He pulled me over illegally detained me, and put me through jail. Everything. I mean, there's some good cops, but then there's other cops that think that they can, create their own laws here because it's such a small town. Now, within this jail, the people that work here, I mean, are just mediocre. If you look at the roster, there's probably 2 people that I know that work there as a correctional officer that are good. But for this guy to be in a shower and have enough time to hang himself with the shower curtain, yeah, there definitely should be a lawsuit filed for this. Okay, that if there's been too many people who have passed away in this jail, and it needs to be accounted for and taken care of. Because in this town, since it's just such a small town, these cops think that they can just do whatever they want, be however they want. They can't fucking see a medical emergency even if it slapped them in the face, And it is what it is, man. RIP to him. I wonder if I can't find my... I mean, just not that long ago, there was a...
We have an update
in Grand Forks.
Regarding that Friday night Grand Forks deputy shooting of a suspect in a hostage situation in Grand Forks. The suspect, 40...
And you know what? As the years go by, I noticed that North Dakota is just getting more and more crazy. And back in my days where I was doing my thing, I was hustling. You got people coming up from Chicago, through trafficking routes that go straight through Grand Forks, Fargo, Bismarck, all these other places. Then they end up staying here and living here for connections. And you guys know how, if anyone knows about that life, they know about how it works. And so it's making the crime go up. And the thing is that the way North Dakota is now versus what it was 10 years ago is pretty crazy.
7-year-old Alice Elizabeth Nesdall of Larimore died. The deputy who fired was Deputy Cameron Bridger, who fired 4 rounds. This now from Grand Forks County Sheriff Andy Schneider going over what happened that night.
All right, hold on.
A group member.
Let's just get to the meat and potatoes here. All right.
Information. Investigation. And now here's 911 emergency radio traffic and body cam video from Deputy Bridger.
Going to be my hostage.
911, where's your emergency?
I live here temporarily with Ducky at 11, and I'm going to be holding him hostage until you guys deal something with these groups that keep killing and threatening my family. The sheriff, no.
What's the address?
You better get something taken care of because I have him hostage.
Okay, what's your address?
605 Central. 1426 10th Avenue North for a 911 hang up. Had a male come on the line or a female come on the line saying that she's holding someone hostage and then disconnected. Yeah.
Yes,
Hi, this is 911.
you already have it on tape. I know who you are.
Okay,
You
can
know
tell me
where
what's
I'm at.
going on? Can you tell me what's
I've
going
already told you. Listen to your video where you record.
on? Okay, yes.
Space Station keeps hanging up. We're gonna move to the part where we see them in their apartment. Multiple attempts to contact the subject, now identified as Elise Nesdal, were made by Officer Shauna Minark and Sergeant Dana Florian. Elise Nesdal was... Hey, calm down. Said she would not leave the apartment and still holding Donald whatever hostage. She wanted to speak with the negotiator. She tried seeing people killed, or she was tired of seeing people killed. So apparently she thought this guy was a killer. Oops.
Dash 5 drone is in here. 10-4, 2254.
So this is drone footage. Goodbye. You're so silly. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of this shit so we can get back to the story. I want to try and look up my friend Josh Saylor too, who passed away.
Don't use your own time. Close the door. Shh.
I mean, why stand here and just listen? Why not just fucking kick the door in? And mind you guys, in Grand Forks, these apartments like this, you can just tell, I can tell by the windows outside with the drone. These apartments, dude, in Grand Forks are full of trappers, addicts, most likely housing assistants, things like that. And a lot of violence goes on in these areas. There's been a lot of raids recently too in a lot of these apartments that I'm so glad I got out of the life that I was in, because I've been to a lot of them. And yeah, so let's get to meat and potatoes this. Let's move back on to the Baron thing.
Kate, get it. It's barricaded. It's barricaded. Can you breach? Watch out. Barricaded.
Dude, this cop is literally flying forward and back.
Heads! Heads! No! Heads! Shot fired.
Holy shit, bro. Oh, don't say that, Aubrey. I gotta watch my mouth. I'm sorry. Holy crap. Say holy crap. Crap. Yeah, there we go. My daughter really just copied me, dude. Don't say that. I couldn't help myself, but swear at that. She just that guy just blasted her, dude. Did she even have a weapon? I mean, was there a weapon involved? He just blasted her, dude. Did you guys hear my daughter? That was so funny. But yeah, he just blasted her, bro. That's crazy. But she did call in and say that she's gonna be hostage, so FAFO, I guess, right? Bro, yeah. My little one is not watching this, so don't you guys worry about yourself, okay? And my girls are gonna have a potty mouth. I mean, it is what it is, bro. I'm not the only parent who swears in front of their kids, so everybody needs to quit acting holier than that. And I try rarely to do it. Okay, oh, it's showing the drone footage down in the corner too. Does she have a weapon? No. It looks like she's just hugging him. Let's slow this down. Slow this down a bit. Dude, kudos to this cop though. I'm sure his knee hurt the day after because he Superman kicked this door open. All right, now let's watch it. Let's speed it up just a tish, but let's watch this. This is wild. What? Both hands are empty, dude. See, I feel like in this situation, both these guys were probably just intoxicated, and this girl was like, I'm not letting you leave because this and that. But in the beginning, did you guys not hear that she said that I want the killing to stop? Like, I want the killing to stop? Isn't that what she said in the beginning? And she grabs him.
No! Head! Shot fired! Shot fired!
Okay, well, and that guy just seems like he's chilling. I don't know. That's crazy. Wonder if I can't just unclick custom. Okay.
Central 3629. Shots fired. Shots fired. Get him out!
See, because in the beginning she said, what you need, baby? You want to go lay down? Yeah? Okay. I'll lay her down real quick. I'll be right back. Come here, my babies. All right. All right. Went and lay her down. Like I said, my kid's not feeling good today, man. Or she had a temp last night and then this morning, so I just kept her home, man. And my kids are my best friends. So yeah. Anyone that's new to the channel, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button. Welcome to the See Me Now family. Hit the notification bell after you hit the subscribe button. God, I'm gonna fix my webcam, I promise. Once my freaking MacBook starts letting me use Streamlabs again, we'll be in 4K on the webcam, I promise. I'm sorry for the shitty quality. I feel so terrible. But anyways, make sure you guys join the family, man. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. I'm trying to hit it by the end of this month, so that means we have 2 days. We have 48 hours to hit 10,000 subs. I appreciate everybody for being here, man. Thank you for liking and subbing. God bless you. Thank you for all the kind comments. My kids are my number one every single day, all day. And I'm blessed. And to anyone telling me don't swear in front of my kids, if it accidentally comes out, it accidentally comes out. It is what it is. Quit acting holier than thou, because, you know, I'm not the only one who does it. And I try not to do it, but it is what it is, bro. But yeah, so anyways, to evaluate this, in the beginning, it didn't seem like she said that she was tired of the killing, right? So let's see here. She said she was tired of the killing. I just want to listen to this quick. Like, what did he do to make her do this?
I live here temporarily with Ducky at 11, and I'm going to be holding him hostage until you guys deal something with these groups that keep killing and threatening my family. The sheriff.
These groups that keep killing and threatening my family. That's what she's saying.
No.
What's the address?
You better get something taken care of because I have him hostage.
Okay, what's your address?
605 Central. 1426.
Yeah, see, so that's what she says. She says she's sick of the killing. So now I'm curious to what is going on here. Because she had nothing in her hand. I mean, she has nothing. What? You know, my thing is this. When you come in here, why aren't you using like a less lethal? Right? Like, these guys are probably drunk. Both of them are probably fighting and stuff, but where's a weapon? Like, she didn't say there was a weapon on the phone. She said she's holding them hostage, so I guess they are treating it like a hostage situation. But, like, you should also have an officer with a less lethal and an officer with a lethal. You know, when you go into this kind of situation, you should have an action plan. And she doesn't look like she has anything in her hands. So why would they have unalived her? No. See, and she's just grabbing them. She doesn't have nothing in her hands. Dude, you know, I'm surprised that none of those shots hit him. That's what I'm surprised.
Shots fired, shots fired. Central 3629. Shots fired, shots fired.
Why do these guys sound fucking British? Do you guys hear that? Shots fired, shots fired. Dude, we're in North Dakota, bud. We sound like this in North Dakota, bud. We sound like this. We don't sound like this. Shots fired, shots fired. That's what that guy sound like. Listen.
Heads! Heads! No! Heads! Shots fired, shots fired.
Shots fired, shots fired. What?
Central 3629. Shots fired, shots fired. Get him out!
I mean, you guys hear my North Dakotan accent come out sometimes. I mean, I be talking crazy. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm a comedian, man. It come out sometimes, bro. It make me fun. It make me funnier. Bud, hey, bud, how's it going today, bud? That's how we talk up here. Oh, you want to go outside for a smoke of a blunt, bud? Go smoke devil's lettuce. You know, that's how we talk. Some of us have an accent like me, but the accent kind of just creeps out. Like, oh yeah, bro, it's so cold out there. You know. Oh, dude, she did have something, bro. She had a knife. She had a knife, bro. See it? Damn. She had a knife. I don't know, dude. Sometimes in those situations when you have a crazy woman like this, and if they're in a relationship or they have some sort of, the guy and they're both drinking, like it's a crime of passion. Like the guy doesn't want to leave because he wants to calm her down and he believes that he can handle the situation, but the girl's going fucking crazy calling 911 saying I'm holding this guy hostage, whoop whoop whoop, you know? But like the guy is most likely thinking to himself like maybe we can just figure this out when the cops get here, and he didn't think it would happen like this. But yeah, she definitely had a weapon, so well, if anyone wants to know what's going on in North Dakota or going on, around North Dakota or Minnesota or stuff like that, go follow iNews. They're almost at 100K subs, man. God bless. I've been following them since they're at 5,000, man. Neil Carlson does great reporting, stuff like that, man. Yeah, so go if you guys want to see what's going on with all this stuff, hit up iNews, man. Crazy stuff going on. Ramsey County fire. I didn't hear about this 10 hours ago. What?
And a Wednesday night house fire up in Hamden, North Dakota.
Ah, that ain't Ramsey. Get out of here. It might be, but well, I want to see if I can find my friend Josh Saylor's video so you guys can see it. Hold on. God, it's dark. I can't see. Yeah, I guess I don't know. I wanted to find it because I wanted to shout out my friend Josh Saylor, man. R.I.P. to him, dude. R.I.P. to Josh, dude.
It's a tremendous number.
Hold on one second. I want to do a little tribute to him, man. Because like I said, I got especially in my town, I got the biggest media thing going on. I'm at the pace I'm at with how fast I'm growing. I'm getting to be one of the biggest content creators in my state. Question me on it all you want. I don't care. But I have a duty to cover what goes on in my area and with my people. Yeah, I don't know, it's not popping up, I guess. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But anyway, RIP to my homie, bro. Josh Saylor, bro. RIP. Sad situations when things like this happen, dude.
of items that Charlie wanted to accomplish. They were down to the final 2. After that, we would have to upgrade the system to Turning Point USA 2.0. 1.0 is now obsolete. It had been, everything had been accomplished. And so I look at this and think this guy couldn't be more excited. I just think if I was talking about executing on the vision, the final chapters of the founder's vision, and I had been about 12 or 15 feet away from him when he was shockingly cut down at 31 years old in the prime of his life, a father of 2. I'd like to believe I wouldn't be like rah rah sis boom bah when I'm talking about we've accomplished his final vision. He set something out 3 years ago. He worked like a dog to accomplish it. In those 3 years, by the way, he had,
and you know what's sad is that like I have tattoos about it, but I've lost so many of my friends, bro. To a lot of stuff, man. A lot of stuff. Must be a small town, only 9K subs. Yeah, for being in a small town, 9K subs is pretty good, and we're on track to hit 10K by the end of the month, and we're on track to hit 100K by the end of the year. And within the past 28 days, I have over 1 million something views. So you can talk all the crap you want. I really don't care, but that's right. Everybody starts from 0, and the fact that I'm growing fast is a blessing, and I'm very grateful. Thank you guys for always supporting me. God bless.
2 kids, a 3 and a 1-year-old. How much time could he have spent with them if he wasn't executing on this Vision 2025?
Do you not understand that I'm from a place where people tell you, shut the fuck up about your dream and go get a white or a blue collar job? And I did, but then I got fired from YouTube, and now my YouTube's starting to blow up and I'm growing and all the other stuff. So I'm chasing my dreams and I'm not listening to that bullshit. So yeah, man. We're growing and we're gonna go to the top, man. And it's all because I have the best community on YouTube. Thank you guys.
Now, notice Mikey didn't say anything about Vision 2030. That comes up later because there's this whole BS that's spewing that Charlie mysteriously and miraculously wrote down all these things he never discussed publicly and never told anybody. But somehow, like Erika Kirk's in the Goonies, you know, she goes down there and she steps over Chester Copperpot and she goes and she finds One-Eyed Willie's jewels and she opens it up. If you haven't seen the Goonies, this is all.
And it's funny because the moment I hit 100K subs, or even when I hit 10K subs, everybody's always hitting me up saying, bro, I'm so proud of where you came from, or what, you know, because I'm 5 years sober and I quit the lifestyle that I used to do, which was a bad lifestyle. I was a bad guy. And everybody hits me up and says, you know what, I'm very proud of what you're doing. I'm very proud of where you came from and where you're at now, and you're doing great. Keep going. And once I hit 10K subs, it's going to feel great. Once I hit 50K subs, it's going to feel great. Once I hit 100K subs, it's going to feel great. And I'm going to be one of the biggest in my state, and then people are going to suck it.
Getting past you. But she opens up One-Eyed Willie's jewel pack, and there's Charlie's writings telling everybody that I am supposed to succeed Charlie as the head of TPUSA, that I am supposed to execute on this random vision, that I am supposed to make sure that...
It's only because of you guys, Stacy, Skippy, Pumpkin, everybody else who's in here who shows love and subscribes and joins the family and shows love and support. It's because of you guys that we're growing, and I'm very grateful for you guys. God bless.
This book gets, gets sold by the millions. Erika, this was all in there. He wrote this all to me. He didn't share it with anybody else, and I'm not going to share it with you. But I want to go back now to... I'm going to fast forward a little bit through some of the Zoom call, and I want to pick back up at what is, without a doubt, one of the more disturbing parts of a Zoom call I've ever listened to. Now that we've established Mikey's credibility in this, let me pick this up right here.
I don't care if any of you have beef with each other from the past. or have any issues with someone said something about this or that. Like, if you guys have any of that, please put it to rest. My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. And it puts life into perspective of how short life is and relationships. And God puts people in your life for a reason. And it teaches you a lesson. It teaches them a lesson. So if you are going through a time where
She pauses right there. If you're going through a time where, and that's where she stops. What is all the beef going on behind the scenes at TPUSA? Like, has no one asked her what beef she's talking about? Who's beefing at TPUSA? I thought this was like the Vatican City of young Protestant Phoenix. What is the beef? Who is fighting at TPUSA? Let's get it out in the open. She's obviously concerned that there are factions within TPUSA. Keep in mind, this was the day after her husband's public funeral. Just lay it to rest. We're moving forward. Lay what to rest? The beef? Now, I want you to listen to this next part. This is the part that shocked me to my core, that caused me to wake up in the middle of the night when I went to the bathroom and I laid back down and I looked up at the ceiling in the pitch black room and I thought, 2.0 is an upgrade. 2.0 is an upgrade. When you talk about Turning Point 2.0, you're talking about a planned and executed upgrade of a system.
just lay it to rest, and we are moving forward Turning Point USA 2.0 with Charlie in our hearts, and that's what he would want.
Is that really what he would want? Turning Point USA 2.0? It's really bizarre. Who's beefing? And was this a planned upgrade? Because it sounds to me like it was. Now I want to kick it. Obviously, this is all from Candace's show. She's the one that broke this yesterday. Now she talks about the grieving process, and I got to play through this part. I've skipped ahead a little bit, but I want to play through this part in particular.
I'm just grateful that while things were still in motion and moving around, that we had our leadership teams provide for you.
That's a really weird choice of words. Our leadership teams provide for you. Who provides for you? Like if you've worked places, would you ever describe your boss as providing for you? Now, you provide for your family, you provide for yourself. I've never worked anywhere where they've provided for me. What all did they provide?
Counselors, pastors. I heard there were therapy dogs. Slightly jealous that I didn't get to have any moment with a therapy dog.
I'm slightly jealous I didn't get to play with a freaking golden doodle. Yeah, I know my husband's dead, but they're kind of cute. Have you ever seen their little cheeks? They'd step up on their haunches. Oh, they're so great. I think they were wearing bows and bandanas. Guys, this is a weird woman. This is not a woman fit to lead a $100 million organization. Frankly, this is not a woman fit to lead a family. I'm sorry, it's not. And I think Charlie knew that. That's my guess. It's my opinion. But I think Charlie had figured that out. I can't believe he married someone that.
Again, it's why would Charlie want Erika Kirk to be the one to lead this company when she's gonna have to be gone just as much as Charlie was when they have kids? Charlie would not have wanted that. So this is just all crazy. And all she cares about is freaking sales and getting back to work with Turning Point 2.0.
Talked like that. She was 36 years old, ladies and gentlemen. She's not 12. I understand it if you're in middle school and you're an uptalker. I got to go with my mom. She's making me go to school. And then when we get out of school, she's going to run me to the den.
Dude, thank you, Skippy, for deleting those messages, but how am I fent leaning, bro? Are you crazy? I'm sitting here right now taking care of my daughter, and I'm on a computer. If it looks like my eyes are closed, I have more than one computer, and I'm doing research, and I'm over here trying to find other topics, and also find the article of one of my best friends dying. God, some of you people are just heartless in the chat. That's why I don't read the chat. That's why I say if you want your chat read, super chat, because I'm tired of you guys, bro. Some of you guys just get on here with your keyboard warrior fingers and have no heart or nothing. But I'm 5 years clean off that, bro. So that's offensive, dog. Thank you, Skip. Thank you, Skippy, though, for looking out. God bless, man.
Fitted for braces? Like, I get that. But you're a 36-year-old. Stop talking like that. And stop laughing about a therapy dog when your husband just got slaughtered.
Breakfast. I was really adamant about making sure that we paid for your flights for your spouses to be there. That was something on my heart.
Did they fly in the Gulfstream 5, or were they stuck in coach with your humble host? She never took me up on the flight. I offered to pay for her next 2 flights if she would fly coach. She didn't call me. It didn't surprise me. I would have called. You offer to pay for 2 of my flights, I'm calling.
You don't want to grieve alone. No one's supposed to grieve alone. It's not healthy. But I just think it's a beautiful honor that all of these benefits were made for the community to grieve and remember Charlie. And I really hope you.
And by the way, I'm live for 5 hours. And usually I'm done by now. But I love you guys so much. I love chilling with you guys so much that I just be up on here, bro. Chilling. So, if y'all want to show some love and support, if you're new to the channel, welcome to the See Me Now family. Hit the subscribe button. Help me reach 10,000 subscribers before the end of the month. We have 2 days left. We're so close. I can taste it. I can smell it. Hit the 3 dots on the top right of your screen and hit the like button. Let's try and hit 200 likes. God bless everybody. If you want to support your boy, I have a 5 super chat goal up of $10 and above. Help me reach my goal of 5 super chats, $10 and above. If you want to super chat any more than $10, YouTube does take a brutal 30%. So please consider going to the pinned comment, www.ko-fi.com/see me now, and get your name written down on the donor wall. God bless.
Took advantage of those in a healthy way when they were provided, because it's meant to be for everyone for healing. Grief comes in waves. Some days are going to be tougher than others, but take it as it comes. And that's why you have your Turning Point family, and just lean on them and lean on other people in your life that will help you and pour into you and pray with you to get you through it.
To get you through it. Now, who is she? She keeps talking about how important it is that you have someone else to grieve with. Who is she grieving
No,
with?
I have to take care of my daughter, you guys. Like, I'm not trying to sound frustrated towards you, Reefer or Pumpkin or anything. It's just the other guy who said that about me, apparently slumping out. And stupid comment. I mean, people just like to harass me for no reason. If it looks like my eyes are closed, it's because I'm looking down at this computer over here trying to research stuff. But no, I went and I laid my daughter down, put on her movie, and gave her some chocolate milk along with some more Tylenol, or not Tylenol, ibuprofen, because of her fever.
Who is the person handling her grief? Because this was like a solid minute of this call talking about how important it is that you have people to grieve with, that you don't grieve alone. Who is Erika Kirk grieving with? For God's sake, don't tell me it's a therapy dog. I'll puke. Who is she grieving with? Because I think whatever the answer to that is, whatever the answer to who she's grieving with is, that's awfully telling about what's going on in her mind. Is she grieving with her mom and dad?
That's what I was asking earlier. Who is she grieving with? She wants to talk about the TPUSA family and the TPUSA family this and that and the third. Well, what about Charlie's family? What about your family? What about your kids? Not even a week later, you're on video on a leaked video talking about all this bull crap when you should be with your kids. Talking about how Charlie's dancing up in heaven. Oh, Charlie's dancing up in heaven, wanting us to work super hard and get Turning Point 2.0 started. No, he wants you at home with the fucking kids, taking care of them and raising them properly because he just got publicly executed. And you're over here acting like you're the new boss and CEO, acting like that's a freaking good thing. No, when in reality, after these kids just lost their damn father, they should have their mother in their life 100% more than anything. You're damn rich enough to do it. You should be able to take care of those kids without having to move out of like go out and do all this dumb stuff. Appoint an interim CEO for now and grieve with your children. Take care of your children, bro. Like straight up. At the end of the day, dude, I'm so like just hearing what she's saying makes me sick. No, Charlie's up in heaven saying, take care of our kids. Quit flying around meeting with Candace Owens and fucking going and meeting with donors and all this other shit.
Or she grieving?
Have our people we appointed in our fucking company to do that, to go do that shit.
With the family. You know who else has family, right? That's right, the mafia. That's where the family is. They also call themselves a family. You can't go against the family, kid. No. We're a family. Come on. Let's go whack someone. Now, I want you to listen to who she thinks you should use should you need outside assistance.
I say that, though, that if you do need more time to grieve, please continue to use Turning Point USA's network of counselors.
Why? Why are you telling me who I can use to grieve with? Why can't I choose my own counselor? Why should I please continue to use your counselor? That's kind of weird, right? You remember the video I played? It was 10 episodes or more ago. It was on the Latter Daily Saints podcast. And the guy was offered hang on a second. The guy was offered 2 or 3, 4 counseling sessions with a particular counselor that was recommended as part of the grieving process. And to his credit, I mean, he just watched a man get slaughtered in broad daylight right in front of him. I would probably want to talk to someone too. I mean, especially if I didn't have a wife and kids to come home to, I'm close with my family. I could call my mom, my dad, I could call my sister. But if I didn't have that, I would definitely want to take advantage of it. Well, this guy calls one of the counselors and he gets kidnapped. He gets locked in a room and told that he's made the worst mistake of his life. That he's now under threat. But I'll be honest, I don't trust anybody at this point that's hired by TPUSA. I sure don't trust their counselors. How do we know those 40 people that were fired weren't using TPUSA counselors and didn't disclose something to them that ended up getting their pink slips? We don't. I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, because the moment that they go one of the counselors at TPUSA and say something about that they don't like, they're just going to get rid of them because they're a liability.
Very curious if any of those people took advantage of any of the TPUSA offerings. Did you talk to their counselors? Did you talk to their pastors?
We have pastors. I mean, there are so many resources for you. If you do need additional time off, please talk to your director about using paid time off for that. And again, it's not easy, but again, grief is hard.
Okay. If you need additional time off, you can use paid time off. Well, Erika, what if I've used all my paid time off? It's the end of the year. It's September. The summer's come and gone. A lot of people use all their paid time off to take family vacations in the summer. Maybe you get 10 days a year and you think, you know what I'd like to go to Canada, and I'd like to, go to Banff right? I want to go to the Bahamas, maybe take a 2-week cruise through the Caribbean. Maybe I want to go to Alaska and hike around, or go to Yellowstone and spend a couple of weeks in nature with my family in the summer. Maybe you've used all your PTO. Or maybe you think your PTO should be used for Thanksgiving and Christmas so you can spend some time with your kids. And you don't want to burn all your PTO here in the fall while you're grieving the loss of your boss, who got, again, slaughtered in broad daylight. That was a weird moment to me when she's like, yeah, if you need additional time off, please feel free to use your benefit package. How about you just give everybody, how about you close the frickin' office?
Let's just move to the meat and potatoes. That'd be great.
It was to protect them. It was in the first.
A blessing in itself. Again, not normal.
Yes, lady, we agree. That's the only thing you said the entire call that I agree with. I presume you're talking about your speech.
Hey guys, I appreciate all the likes, man. Let's continue to like the video, man. Let's try and hit 200 likes before I get off here in a little bit. We just need 66 more double taps, 66 more people to like the video for us to be at 200 likes. I appreciate y'all today, man. Send through your super chats if you want to get your opinion heard, you want to get a topic read, or you have something new information I haven't known about, or anything like that. If you're going to send a good amount, send it through Ko-Fi so YouTube doesn't take 30%. The link is in the comments, and I'll get your name written down on the donor wall.
It is not normal at all, Erika. It is a sign of some sick, twisted. It is so bad, guys. And again, all this is just my opinion. I'm not diagnosing her. I'm not a medical professional. I know nothing about psychology and psychiatry. I'm not a medical doctor. I am a human being. I do operate in society. I have been around humans now for 46 years of my life. I've been around people who've lost spouses. I've been around people who've lost children. I have never in my life seen someone talk like this about an immediate family member who tragically and unexpectedly died. Period. Never in my life have I been around somebody who talks like this in the face of that type of tragedy. I mean, even if Charlie, like, look, there are different ways to die. Some people would consider a quick death like that.
I appreciate you, brother. God bless you, bro. God bless everybody in the chat, man.
Blessing. You don't have to face death. You don't have to worry about it. You just live your life to the last second, boom, and you're gone. Some people would say they would rather have a little notice. Get me sit here and act like this is normal. I can't sit here and give commentary like, oh. And he gives an excited utterance. That's an exception to the hearsay rule, ladies and gentlemen. Under Rule 803 of the Federal Rules of Evidence. Hearsay is off.
I'm gonna be live for 15 more minutes, then I'm gonna get off. I guess my goal ended, so if you guys want to send through your super chats, go ahead. Again, I appreciate you guys use Ko-Fi, so you guys don't have to, though. We're just on the road to 10,000 subs, so the only thing that really matters to me is your likes and your subscriptions. God bless everybody, man. We're gonna hit 10K before the end of the month. We got 2 days left. Let's try and run it up.
And barred from testimony, but an excited utterance sometimes gets in under certain circumstances. This supposedly was an excited utterance. The first time Bill Montgomery met Charlie Kirk, then 18 years old, he gave advice a fresh high school grad rarely hears. You can't go to college. Montgomery was a resident at Benedictine University. Excuse me, I'm screwing this thing. Montgomery was at Benedictine University in western Chicago suburb of Lisle, Illinois. We covered this last week, but it's a setup to what I'm about to show you. For the college's Youth Government Day in May 2012. The slate of speakers put the kids to sleep. But when Kirk took this floor, the energy in the room completely changed. The kids weren't sleeping.
We've already heard all this. Cool. All right, this is like a new video. Let's see this. What's happening?
It's the co-founder, right? Co-founder. Wow. So I met him when he was 18 years old.
Oh, okay, so we ain't seen this yet.
We just showed you that event.
So apparently this is a video of that guy who told Charlie Kirk that he needed to start some sort of organization because he's very bright, and he needs to start an organization. So apparently this is the guy. We haven't seen this video yet. I don't think that I don't think Candace showed this yet, so God bless. Shout out
But this was the
Somalia, man.
video we showed the other day. Bill Montgomery recounting how he stopped Charlie Kirk from going to college in May of 2012. We just showed you that event was May of 2012.
This guy is the co-founder. Co-founder, right? Co-founder. Wow. So I met him when he was 18 years old. Who, Charlie? Charlie. Yeah. He was speaking at Benedictine University, and there was a demonstration put on by the former Attorney General of Illinois to demonstrate to 400 high school students the difference between Tea Party people and Occupy Wall Street people. And what was interesting, they put on mock demonstrations, had 3 speakers from each group speak, and really interesting, the kids were bored silly. So, as the 7th speaker was walking up to the podium, I looked at the clock and I said, I hope it isn't going to be a long speech. I turned around and I watched 400 kids going from falling to sleep to wide awake. And so afterwards, I looked at the clock, not afterwards, but I looked at the clock and it was only about 20 seconds it took for him to make these kids wide awake. I was so impressed with his message and the way he did it that I went down to him afterwards and I said, Charlie Kirk, you don't know me, but you can't go to college. He was 18 years old. He was going to go to Baylor. I said, you've got to start an organization to reach out to young people in this country. Yep. And for the next 2.5 years, he and I traveled all over the country. And because he was 18, couldn't rent a car, couldn't get into a hotel. Yeah. And after 2.5 years, my wife said to me, well, I got my husband back.
There it is. There's the lore. There's the TPUSA lore, right? Bill Montgomery in May of 2012, we established that on the Atlantic article I showed you a moment ago. In May of 2012, Bill Montgomery goes up to Charlie Kirk and says, you can't go to college. Let's start a youth organization together and let's travel the country together. That's a little creepy from a 62-year-old to an 18-year-old, but I digress. And the rest is history, right? That's of course what they did. And I will show you where it says in history, and there are tax filings to this, but this is way less boring than a tax filing. Here's a bio of Turning Point USA on GroupMe. Turning Point USA is a 501c3 founded on June 5th, 2012 by Charlie Kirk. If you go back, you can find the filing documents dated June 5th, 2012. I showed you those documents during the last show. I'm pretty sure I showed them to you. I had them pulled up. I don't remember. I thought I was supposed to show them to you if I didn't. June 5th, 2012. This fits the timeline. So you've got Bill Montgomery telling the Atlantic, or the Atlantic telling us about this story of Bill Montgomery. You can't go to college. That took place in May. Then we have founding documents filed in Illinois, June 5th, 2012. Obviously, on June 5th, Charlie Kirk did not intend to go to college, right? I was researching someone in Charlie Kirk's life and their childhood, someone who's helping the program. I'm not ready to go forward with all that yet, but I'm researching Charlie's childhood. I'll just say that much now. There's some people who are questioning the lore. And I asked for evidence that Charlie, because the lore is Charlie, when he filed the TPUSA documents, had decided he wasn't going to go to college. That is the lore. That is what we're told. That's what we're supposed to believe. That's the Charlie Kirk narrative. He was not going to go to college. And I was sent this. I asked for evidence and I received it. Here's the evidence that Charlie Kirk still intended to go to college. This is a Facebook post, June 20, 2012, 15 days after the TPUSA paperwork had been filed. Where are you going to college, Charlie? Baylor in Texas is so beautiful, it looks just like a painting. This is Wednesday, June 20th, 2012, more than 2 weeks after TPUSA had been founded. He was still planning to go to college. What changed? When did it change? And who changed it? Because the The myth is that Bill Montgomery shocked him to his core in May in Lisle, Illinois, at Benedictine College, and convinced him right there on the spot in a magical, mystical moment that Charlie Kirk realized instantly college was not for him, that he was destined to greatness, and that greatness would be found in TPUSA. And I don't know who Sue Finau is, but if you'll look, you'll see what Charlie Kirk was doing about that time. Here he is in March of 2012 with Robert Griffin III on Baylor's campus in a Baylor t-shirt. Probably was doing a campus visit of some sort. Here he is in April 20th.
Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good day, man. I'm about to be getting off here in about 10 minutes. Spend some time with my daughters. School's going to be out soon. I got some laundry to do, but welcome to the See Me Now family, man. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subs, man. We're about to hit 10,000 before the end of the month, man. I can smell it. We're almost 200 away. I know we can do it if we just grind hard enough. I know we can do it. By the end of the month, we will achieve our goal of 10K. Then we're on to 50K, man. God bless everybody who's in here. Thank you for being here. Make sure you guys like the video. Hit the 3 dots above my head on the top right corner and hit the like button. Let's try and get as many likes as we can before I get off. I do have a super chat goal of $100 up on the top. My highest ever super chat was $100. Let's see if anyone can beat that. Anyways, guys, God bless you guys. Money doesn't mean anything. Money is only materialistic. You guys subscribing and liking is all that matters to me. Help grow the community. Help me grow my community. I feel like we have the best, most positive community on YouTube. We're going to continue to grow that. So God bless you guys, and let's continue to listen to this, man. This is very interesting. He's digging into some stuff I didn't even think about. So
standing with Scott Walker. So he obviously was, I mean, if you remember, Scott Walker at the time was a thing. Turned out to be a dud, but I mean, at the time he was like considered a thing.
And if you want to become if you want to join the community and be involved even more in the community, Skippy just dropped the Discord link. Join the Discord, show some love and support, become an active member of the community, and yeah, shout out Las Vegas.
If you go back to 2012. So he's already, the month before he founds SOS Liberty, the month before he finds Bill Montgomery, he's already rubbing shoulders with Scott Walker at some sort of donor event or some sort of event, and this person isn't shocked. You do get around.
You know, seeing him with all these high rollers and stuff like that, you remember when Candace Owens was talking about how the government was his life was like the Truman Show, and how the government was watching him, and how, you know, things could have been placed in order for him, like how people think Erika's a plant. Like, it makes more sense with that theory now that we see him being around all these big shots consistently, right? Being around all these big people, where even in the comments they say, wow, you really do get around, you know? At some point it can't be organic, you know, unless he's just out there networking on crack, right? Allegedly.
So it's obviously not like Bill Montgomery planted the idea of politics in his head. This is an interesting one. This is The Crew, Turning Point USA, August 7th. He's still wearing a Baylor shirt. I wonder, at this point, just a week or so before the students at Baylor were supposed to report, was he still planning on going? But this was it. This was the Turning Point USA crew. But I thought that was fascinating because it flies in the face of the accepted narrative that Bill Montgomery shocked him to his core in May, and that he knew he couldn't go to college anymore, and that's why he rushed out on June 5th and filed paperwork to found TPUSA with his newfound mentor, who he had known about 2 weeks, Bill Montgomery. I think it's all a myth. It's all a lie. It's all a lie. I don't believe any of it anymore. Somebody stopped him from going to college because when he founded TPUSA on June 5th, he was still planning to go to college 2.5 weeks later. Someone stopped him. Someone interfered with his ability to go to college. I want to know who it was. If it was Bill Montgomery, is this 62-year-old guy harping on this 18-year-old all summer to not go to college? If so, why? Why is he so interested? Go find someone that doesn't want to go to college. I mean, that's honestly, that's like borderline groomer behavior to be 62 and to be following an 18-year-old around all summer saying, come on the road with me, Charlie. Come on, we'll get hotel rooms. We'll rent cars together. Come on, it'll be great. We'll love it. You'll love it. You don't need to go to college. Come on, come with me. Come with me, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. He would meet somebody whose eyes did this again one day, too. But it's the myth we're told of Charlie Kirk doesn't exist. It's not real. I'm telling you, it's not real. I don't know what happened, and I'm telling you, the childhood friends of Charlie's, they don't believe it either. They don't believe it either. I didn't stumble on that.
So it's just making more, to me, it's making more and more sense that, you know, his life really was like the Truman Show, and he was placed in positions to be put in positions going to be successful. That guy just happened to be at the place he was speaking. You know, he went to this academy that we looked up yesterday. What was it? Liberty Academy, it's called now, for like special youth kids who get special teachings on how to acquire different skills for fields and stuff like that. So, I mean, he's really breaking it down. This is pretty crazy stuff here. Thank you guys for being in here. There's 173 of you in here. We just need 9 more people to like the stream for us to be at 150 likes. Also, I would love to hit 200 likes. So yeah, just hit the 3 dots on the top right corner and hit the like button and get those likes up. Show some love and support, man. And most importantly, just hit the subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We're going to hit it before the end of the month, man. We have 2 more days. Let's try and grind it out and hit 100 or 10,000 within 2 more days, guys. We got this. I do have a super chat goal up of $100. I did it just for fun because my highest super chat was $100 from Natalie, who's at the top of the wall over here. And beating that would be very cool. But if you're going to do that, send it to the Ko-Fi link pinned in the comments, because YouTube does take a brutal 30%. So if you send it through Ko-Fi, it only takes 5%. Thank you, guys.
Someone gave that to me when I asked for evidence because I was told, no, he intended to go to college that summer. I'm telling you, he intended to go to college. Well, show me. Prove it to me. I can't just tell people that someone said that. I got to have evidence. I can't just look people in the eye in the camera and say, no, someone told me he wasn't going to go to, he did intend to go to college all summer.
I miss Natalie. I wonder where Natalie's been, man. I hope she's doing okay. God bless Natalie, man. Welcome in, Morgan. In the Discord, we're going to talk about some clipping, though. We need to talk about Clippers.
Here he is, 15 days later, saying he's going to college. He's going to Baylor. Something happened. Something happened. Something happened. All right, guys. Man, I had so much more stuff to cover, and I just don't have time. We'll do it tomorrow. I'm gonna be here tomorrow. Program update for those of you paying attention for how the rest of the week's gonna go. I will be here tomorrow at the normal time, either 6 or 7, 6:30 or 7, somewhere in there. Just depends on what time I get ready, what time some other shows come on ahead of me. So I'll be on then. I had 2 other subjects I wanted to cover tonight. I'm going to have to update the descriptions of the shows on the various platforms because they're no longer accurate. Friday, we will have a members show Friday. A lot of you have been asking what happened to John Cullen. We will find out what happened to John Cullen. Jason Goodman will join me Friday. Jason has also been in a spat with Blake Bednarz, if you've been following that. I'm going to ask him about that. We've talked about it. I've heard Jason's take. I want you guys to hear Jason's take. And you guys know I like Blake quite a lot, and I like Jason quite a lot. I'm not getting involved in their spat. I'm not taking sides. But I do want to hear from Jason on that issue. I'd already invited him on the show to be on a member show with us, and then the meltdown happened between him and Blake. So I'm going to add that to the agenda. We're going to talk about that as well. But I do want to talk about on the members program. We'll talk about John Cullen. We'll talk a little bit about Jason's investigation into Las Vegas, because that's where I met Jason Good. Not met him. I just met him here recently by phone. But that's where I first.
Thank you guys for all the subscriptions, man. We're almost. Let's see where we're at right now. We are at 7,000. Oops. No, we're at 9,790. We are 210 subscribers away from 10,000 subs, man. In the last 28 days, we've gained 509 subscribers, 611,000 views. I'm not going to talk about the revenue, but 6.1K watch hours. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much for all the love and support. Just continue to hit the like button, continue to hit the subscribe button, join the family, join the Discord. Hit the notification bell. I want to see you guys in every stream, man. God bless you guys.
Started following Jason Goodman. That's where I met his work. Was the Las Vegas investigation into the Las Vegas shooting. Jason Goodman and John Cullen covered that better than anyone in America. No, and that's not me.
Yeah, the Las Vegas shooting is like a whole nother can of worms where I covered it on one stream where we looked at a map. There's a map out there where you can everything and basically see everything from 911 calls to video images to the Las Vegas shooting is a rabbit hole that we can go down one day for sure. But Barron is doing a great job right now at investigating some of this stuff, and I never even thought to look at Charlie Kirk's Facebook.
Just saying something kind about a guest that's coming up. Jason Goodman and John Cullen, to me, are the foundational research duo that to me cracked Las Vegas wide open. It was not a down on his luck video poker gambler that's gone insane and decided to shoot up a concert. That's not what happened. And so we'll talk a little bit about Jason. I like his stuff.
Yeah, there was a reason why Saudi was around there was a reason why Saudi Arabia was in town that day. And there was a reason why there was multiple silent helicopters flying around. Like anyone who really knows about the truth with the Las Vegas shooting knows what I'm talking about and knows about the map. Anyone can just look up Las Vegas shooting map and you'll find it. You can also find it on a link in Reddit. I don't want to talk about it too much on YouTube though, because I don't know what will get me banned and what won't. So
He's what's a word I would use to describe him? Let me look up a word here. It's not the right word. He is he's dry. He's got a very dry, direct sense of humor. And I like that. That resonates with me. I've always liked it. Very dry, direct sense of humor. So that is going to be Friday, probably around 2:00 in the afternoon, if I had to guess. I have to go to an appointment with one of my kids that morning. So it might get pushed back to 3 p.m. Central Standard Time, but it'll either be at 2:00 or 3:00 Central Standard Time. So if you're a member, you'll get the notification. I'll put the notification out as soon as I know what time.
Okay, so for all you people who are new to the channel, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 10,000 subscribers. We're trying to hit it by the month. We only have 2 days left, so help me by hitting the subscribe button and double tapping the screen, showing love and support. If you want to donate, go to ko-fi.com/see me now and donate through there. But I'm going to show you right now the Las Vegas shooting map that you can look up if you ever want to dig into the rabbit hole and understand the truth that wasn't just one lone shooter that had all these guns and this, whatever. You can go to here. And basically, so this shows you every bit of what happened, right? So it'll show you where every fatality happened. right? So fatalities, people that got shot. It'll also show you like different videos of where it happened. So let's see, where was the performance happening, and let's see where the shooting. There's 2 people over here that passed. It's hard for me to see sometimes because it's so much. But if you guys look, if it was just such an isolated incident, right, with Las Vegas, why would within miles? I mean, look at all this. There's all these 911 calls speaking about hearing gunshots and hearing helicopters and all this other stuff, right? So you zoom in. Let's see. I can't remember exactly where. Okay, so here's the MGM Grand. He was looking over to. Here's where the thing was taking place. Now, if you look over here, because here's where the concert was, right? You can see all of the like there's different videos. Like if you click on it, like right here.
What the hell? What is that? What the hell? Sounds like gunshots. Oh my god. No. What is it? No, they're not. What is that noise?
So I'm not going to go into what was going on with Saudi Arabia because I don't know what I can talk about on YouTube. If you guys follow me on my Rumble and my Kick, I could talk about it more and educate you more. But if you really want to dive in to the Las Vegas shooting like he was talking about, look up Las Vegas shooting map, look up everything, look up how the helicopters all of a sudden turned their transponders off 15 minutes before the shootings happened. Then, certain things happen, blah 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 blah. But yeah, you can go here and look it all up and see what happened and all the people who were hurt, even the victims, right? So you can click here, victim 17 description, Jennifer Arvine, born, whatever. The reason why she was killed, it shows right here, gunshot to the head 3 times, just basic stuff like that. So if you guys want to learn more about the Las Vegas shooting, look up the map and then search deeper into Saudi Arabia and search deeper into helicopters, like just all the things I'm telling you right now. If you want to learn about that, go ahead and search what I just told you and you'll learn a lot. But I don't want to get banned off YouTube or anything for conspiracy, even though it's, basically not a conspiracy anymore. But it's all alleged. I'm a comedian. Figments my imagination. I'm off my meds, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so that's where you can go. But yeah, guys, I'm going to hop off. I appreciate you guys for being on here. God bless. We had such a good turnout today. It was awesome. And I really do appreciate you guys for being here every single day and showing love and support. It's just so awesome to see how fast we're growing. And we're so close to getting to 10K subs, man. So close. So if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button with the notification bell so you can be in every single stream. I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. Central Time to about 1 to 2. I mean, today we really went over the time. I mean, I've been streaming for over 5 hours. So, if you guys enjoy the content, make sure you give it a like. Make sure you show some love and support. Join the Discord, join the community, because then after I get off live, we can all still conversate, talk. The community can continue to grow on through Discord and all that other stuff. I mean, we just got a lot of stuff going on. So support your boy. We're almost to 10K subs. We're gonna run it up no matter what comes through our way, no matter what kind of haters try and talk their shit. Ain't nothing stopping us from getting to the top. So thank you, Stacy, for being in here. You have a beautiful day and stay safe. Thank you, Pumpkin, for being in here. You have a great and blessed day. Everybody have a blessed day. Thank you, the Grim Reaper, everybody. Skippy, all my people who come in here and show love, thank you so much. Natalie, all of you guys. I really appreciate you guys. You guys are the reason why I keep going and why I stay motivated. And we're going to continue to do this and we're going to continue to reach our goals. And we're going to hit 10K before the end of the motherfucking month. You hear me? And we're going to hit 100K before the end of the year. So I hope you all have a blessed day. God bless you guys. And if you want to support me off stream, go on to Discord, www.ko-fi.com/see me now. All of you guys' donations really do help when it comes to upgrading the studio and helping me continue to do this Monday through Friday. As you guys know, I'm an independent creator who's a single father who's really just trying to, build a good community on this platform. So support me in every way you can. I love you guys. I'll see you guys in a little bit, tomorrow at 9. So, everybody who's in the Discord, I'll see you in a couple.